Yeah, tout smooth. If you eat it from regular, my brother, tout smooth. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, tout smooth. Yeah, tout smooth. You want to get a news update, tout smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it? TV. Yes, what you got it? TV.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat. To get your information.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat it from regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it? TV. Yes, what you got it? Yes, that's a party level. You want to know what happened in the ministry to those home? Yeah, yeah, those homes. Yeah, yeah, those homes. You from them, Maryland to those homes. Yeah, yeah, to those homes. If you eat your farm, you let my brother to those homes. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to those homes. Yeah, yeah, to those homes. You want to get a news update, to those homes. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you TV. Yes, what you got TV. Yeah, to school. If you eat your farm, you let my brother to school. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to school. Yeah, to school. You want to get a news update, to school. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, TV. Yes, what you got?
Oh yes. Whenever you hear the sounds of the drum beat, about this time, you know exactly that Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk, is back on. The place where Liberians run every single day to get the news, to get the updates, to speak to the policymakers, to raise their voices on the critical national issues, to ensure that their voices can be heard, not just across Liberia, but across the rest of the world. Spoon Talk is that place where the policymakers will run when they want to break the news, when they want to engage with the ordinary Liberian people. Via any medium, whether by radio or by means of social media. Spoon Talk is live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and across Liberia's 15 counties by means of relay on the different community radio stations. We're live on Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Cru, Radio Yalaman in Seclipi in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that will most times relay the program even without telling us. Thanks to Bashu FM. Hope I got the name right. In Margibi County. We allow Margibi County for always relaying the show as well. And we're also live online on our different social media handles. As always, we're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. You want to know? Do us a favor as you join us tonight. Kindly go to your Facebook or go to YouTube. Just give the program a thumbs up and share the show across your different social media handles tonight. And as always, the comment section is there. You can engage, agree or disagree with the different analysis on the show. The comment section is a whole community there all by itself, affording everyone the opportunity to form part of the national discourse. So my name is Nelson Collet. Spoon Talk is here. We're back on the radio. Let me welcome a few of you. I see so many of you have started engaging in the comment section already. I see Samuel Kofi Woods Jr. Thank you for joining us. Gladly Gayede to 4. Hope I got that name right. Thank you for joining us. You're watching from your corner, you said. Wilmon Twe, Jada Jala, Fumba Sise, Per Kimber, Madam Kimber, thank you for joining us tonight. Oscar Zigbe. You know, the man is always joining us from Gompa City there in Nimba County. Thank you for joining us. From Firestone, Margibi County, we have Freeman Doris the second joining us. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thank you for joining us tonight. Yes, I see Otello David the third. He says Spoon Talk. David Pafula. Pumba Sese, thank you for joining us. Jay Praise my girl. We appreciate all of you for coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. You want to get a new start? And I see Caroline Woodlow. Yeah, thank you for joining us. Diamond, we appreciate you. Nelson Keller. No, it's not Nelson Keller. It's Nelson Collet. But yeah, that's a typo error, I know. But thank you for joining us. Jerry Gitawe, Kelvin Kamara, Maurice Fofana, Madison Tapet, all of you joining us tonight. We appreciate you. This is Spoon Talk. This is your program. Kokolu Jones, Julius Dan, we appreciate you. Just keep sharing the show tonight as you join us. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. You always have the opportunity to share the show to your different handles. Well, we're here tonight, as we always do on the first segment of the program. We get to talk about the issues that matters to you. And the first segment of the program is dedicated to you, our listeners, our viewers, our followers, those of you who take up your time every night to watch or listen to Spoon Talk. The segment is dedicated to you to just speak your mind. Say anything that is of concern to you, be it health, education, politics, the environment, just anything that, that is of concern to you. You have the opportunity to always speak out on the first segment of the program. So we're going to open the phone lines and hear from you. What is it you want to talk about tonight? The numbers, 0555. Let me get it right. 0555-101075 is the number. 0555-101075. You can also call us on WhatsApp. I'm going to be pinning the WhatsApp number up very shortly. But keep your calls coming to 0555-101075, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We go to the phone lines. Take our first caller here. Hello.
Hello. Giving to Spoon F. that she donated 50,000. Appreciate President Bwaka for a hard working, and I try to tell the Liberian people who voted for the president and the government. At least the president tried his best.
Okay.
We tried the best, my people. Yeah, give the president a chance because I have people in all over. It's not easy to be part of in the home. I know before traffic time.
So the police is just in and bullet all over, and the smoke is giving we hood and other people giving a high time. So we are called upon among the citizens to call upon the national police to show to send most enforcement in
time is restored in that part of the country. Yeah, but we're gonna keep taking calls. 0555 Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Even Nelson Cooler,
Yeah, good evening to you, sir.
yeah, Nelson, there is a bit of Sabu and Nelson. I'm joining the unique conversation, Nelson, for the exact was you the National Elections Commission,
Mm-hmm.
the General Auditing Commission, the General Agency, the CSA, which is
Civil Service
the
Agency.
the Civil Service Agency of Liberia, and the GAC. So nothing, those three institutions were established by law. You getting me?
Yes, you are. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Brother Nelson. And then GAC, Brother Nelson, it was established to checkmate government to do check and balance. So tonight, no, Brother Nelson, on the 6th, on October 16, 2024, the General Auditing Commission, GAC, on the leadership of Auditor General. Therefore, so nothing, who are those eating the money, nothing, and why up to now no action has been taken in this government to one that they came to rescue us.
Okay, what's on your mind, Sheriff?
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity and thanks to the Spoon FM family. You know, the government announced school opening yesterday. What is on my mind has to do with the education sector.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, on nothing has been done. Nothing I really want to get to the CEO. I really need.
So I mean, it bringing. Yeah, I'll be happy for time for time now. So I'm just wondering. Uh, uh, uh,
to watch out for Putin because anything can spark us and our nations that are closer that we doesn't have the power to even secure ourselves will be vulnerable to the world. So that's why on my mind.
Okay. Thank you very much for your input.
My name is Mo, calling for Patriot District number 3, Motorado County. My talking point going to the guys and I can be praising Helen when it kind of said Helen 64 book concession in the country here. They start shifting the doing on Boaga, but today the citizen can praise Helen that she's well educated in place. But when it comes to the back, they will ship on Boaga. So I can be wondering what's something wrong with why you ship the blame on the vice president, the president is well educated. They always did themselves. Your own president, former president, we have said that the gray heading government 80%, which is B. Then you people come out and say the people not do nothing, but I tell my papa, thank you for doing our groundbreaking today for that O'Hare Bridge today that we'll be able to talk about it. It's
Okay.
here, they are not able to do it, but now we're doing it. We said, then thank you that the reason put them for President Boaga.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, you're live.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
All right, so thank you. The name is X Alfonso Deo. My concern has to do with the educational system because I think the education ministry, a lot of our system has a policy more especially when it comes to the government school. I think there should be fees for the children for registration, both registration, and even people who will be doing what they call the professional students and so on. But I am saying, for what I observe, and for a few parents that I do interview, I got a clear understanding that government school are charging 3,300 just to register a third grade student, right? And I have material evidences to this I'm explaining to you. Currently, it's happening in the community where I live, where government school is charging a fees of $3,300 just to register third grade student, and also for the issue of the probation students, they are paying $2,500 before they can even do their test and before they can be promoted and so on. So I'm calling on the government, precisely the education ministry, to not just sit in the office, or at least have a tour and have a monitoring team to monitor all of these facilities that are under the Ministry of Education, or else we will sing, because corruption is actually going on at the level of the Ministry of Education.
Thank
So
you.
we need to see to that clearly.
Thank you
I'm
for your
putting that
input.
effect because I think I'm in a classroom, and the classroom is not a place of a place of corruption. So Ministry of Education and even the President Waka and his co-workers, they have to see to this problem be solved, or else will still go back to what Eddie said, that the system is mess. So
Thank
thank
you
you
for your
very much so
input.
much.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Let's
Yeah.
carrying them to their houses. Whereas they put them in truck, carrying them to the border, we let people cross the border.
Have breached the money or have
very normal when you're doing those things. I mean, sure.
Nancy, you all right? Nancy, you having some technical issue. Ready to go home? All right, look at Nancy having. Dr. Richardson, how you doing? Dr. Richardson, are you having technical issue too? You gotta unmute yourself. Hello? Can you hear me, Dr. Richardson? Can you hear me? You gotta unmute yourself. You're muted. Colonel Gray, where you coming from with gray suit? Can you hear me, Gray? Can you unmute yourself? Nelson, just.
I can hear you.
Okay, that's good. Nelson, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, let's stop the call and see, because I think you're having technical problem. The folks are saying.
Yeah.
Are you okay now?
Terrible today.
Why the internet will always be terrible, Nelson? It's only terrible when you appear on the show.
No, see you.
Nelson, you're a saboteur. Ask Colonel Gray, what do you mean by saboteur? Colonel Gray, no. If you're a saboteur in the military, Colonel Gray, what happened?
I've been working tirelessly here with this internet, but
I know. I heard that you guys are about to switch services. I know. Maybe you're all right. Yeah. Colonel Gray, the man, a saboteur though.
Who is that?
Nelson.
Why is this sabotaging, man?
So in the military, if you do that, what happened, Colonel Gray?
Yeah. When you're saboteur, I mean you're wrecking the mission.
So we gotta take you the uniform code martial, uniform code or something.
Military justice.
Yeah.
When you court martial the man, then that's part of espionage. It's part of
the man is an espionage. The man is working with another forces. We're charging him with espionage. The man working for another forces.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
We look for him all day, we can't find him. He can just appear on Spoon Talk. He's working for another forces. The people that are joining the Susu, he's working for those people that are joining Susu. They say I shouldn't call their name. Oh yeah. It was I shouldn't call their name that are joining Susu. Oh wait, why are they saying don't call our name? Why? I thought the Susu thing supposed to be a good thing. If you join Susu, why is it a secret? Colonel Gray, why Susu is a secret?
I don't know, man.
They put Johnny Susu in Liberia. 3,000 everybody.
When people know the day you join, everybody will come to your door.
But I will call a name. I can call Mo Ali's name. Mo Ali said I will call his name. 3,000 of money, Johnny Susu.
Damn.
Yeah. Another person joined the Susu, but they begged me. They said, don't call my name, my man. You know my family in America. Don't call my name. They will know that I joined Susu. I said, okay. But why you joining Susu when you hiding for your wife? And I would do nothing. If you don't want to play that music there, you please play that. You don't get a husband and you play music like that anyway. That Richard says it's good to see you.
Now you mean playing music. And I mean playing music.
Now who play music now?
I know. But I mean
I see you.
Yeah, well, I was on my phone, so
you see, I apologize now.
Please. I know you celebrating for your CMC program that coming up. Please don't
please
do it on
apologize. Please apologize.
Apologize to who? Apologize to who?
To me.
Why should I apologize to you?
Well, you accuse me falsely. You are me.
So
you are me. That's the
nice. So that you ain't your husband.
I
you get husband. So that
you.
I thought that Richard ain't your husband too. Now we're just saying CMC having a big program. They're waiting for Musa. Musa is leaving the country. I think he should be here now.
Are you
Waiting for Musa.
the program?
Excuse me?
I sent you an invitation. Are you coming to the program?
If I'm coming to the program, Musa didn't invite me.
Musa got to invite you before? Okay.
Oh yeah. Musa got to invite me. If he doesn't, I'm not coming.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to get invitation from you or any of you guys. No, Musa got to invite me personally. Got to call me.
I guess I'm not like anybody to.
No, we're not on the same level. No, I'm on the level with your political leader.
Is that right?
Show me respect. I'm on the level with your political leader. He got to invite me.
Respect.
No, I'm not disrespecting you. I've just been friends with you. I mean, you can invite Conor Gray and Glenny. Those are your level. You can invite them. And, but not me. Musa got to call me and invite me. Musa need me. I don't need Musa. I mean, he's doing well though. I mean, a lot of people praising Musa, but some kind of mistake you made, right? Who brought Jay Melvin Cole outside? No. We're not Biso Glenny. She started the conversation. We're not Biso. You blame me and say I don't talk about CMC. Now I want to talk about CMC. You say my Biso. So what do you want me to do?
I want you to just talk about you saying Musa should fight.
They don't want me to talk about Liberty Party. They get all of them fighting who sold the land for small fishing Grand Bassa. They said it all the time is free. All of them fighting, Youngly fighting. But Glenny Checo. Look, where I am, I got too far. You don't get me started. Gonna great. Glenny Checo. Who sold any land for small fish? Yeah, man. All the people that are fighting. Who gonna get it? They not gave that one thing to three different companies. Youngly want to Angela List to take it because a Youngly friend. But got one people to take it because they empowered now. Then you have the other people. Oh, come on, yeah, man. Y'all please have the people of Grand Bassa, man. That's all we ask for. You call a big board meeting. Everybody came there. That Richard say, right? They were just fighting. They're taking fake picture. They're pretending that they're happy. I look at some of them. I was there.
You are there?
The picture. I said, I want to take a picture with you.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to never meet him.
Oh yeah, that's my second time. I went there when we were in Baltimore. When they went to Baltimore, were you there, Glenny? At that time, were you there when I spoke?
No, I'm not there, but you spoke. You were the guest speaker.
They took my $10,000 that day. They ate my $10,000.
The donator is.
Forget it. They put my $10,000. You know why? I get a sedition in my ear talking. Let me hang up on that. My man, I see y'all talking in my ear. This sedition is Press scheme are the best. But I don't even make an event we're discussing. At the end of the day, though, I went to Unibois. You know how they can pronounce it? Unibois. I mean, be careful before I call you on podcast.
Why are you laughing?
Great. How do you pronounce it? I want to pronounce it the right way. Unibois. Bois.
They say my Bassa sister here, I'll pronounce it.
Glenny, can you help us pronounce this thing good? How do you pronounce it, Glenny?
Glenny, stop acting cute.
Hey, my sister, Glenny, JJ. Look at.
They get a little bluffy, man.
Glenny, pronounce it for us now.
Hey, talking.
They get a little bluffy.
You know what? Hey, talking. You know
Maybe not good.
One thing I want to understand, though, Conor Gray, most of the light-skinned women are from Grand Bassa. Why? In Liberia, most of the light-skinned women are from Grand Bassa or
Nimba. I tell you from Grand again.
The thing. Stand on. Lamco was in Nimba, Yekepa, Lamco, and then the seaport in Buchanan.
Oh,
where I stopped it. I
heard like Glenny Power. Glenny Power, the Lebanon man.
I'm talking not between you. Lebanese people were not in Buchanan. Lamco people.
No, to be frank,
you have to learn.
Glenny answer the question. Paul, beg you, let Glenny answer the question. We still get 12 more minutes. Folks, welcome to the show. Enjoy the free ride right now. We got 12 more minutes. We're going to chill. We got a lot to discuss about today, but just sit back. We'll talk about CMC program. We'll talk about Unibois program. We're going to talk about the president today, the announcement that he reduced rest pricing. Is it true? Is it factual? I mean, what is the hidden things in it? We're going to get all into it, right? But I really want to know, I love to read about people's history, folks.
Mhm.
You found most mulatto, light-skinned women from Grand Bassa.
Historian.
Why?
Historian.
Why is it that way? Right? To tell you the truth, most mixed breed, right? I'm not going to get myself in trouble today. Look at Granny, right? Yeah, I would talk. Nobody can stop me in my house. I would talk. You can't. My dog like I get my 3 German Shepherd. But again, right? But Colonel Gray, don't be afraid. You will get an LDA job. Speak freely. Don't be afraid, Colonel Gray. You want to tell you again.
As you want to be wearing costume and neta. Now, Joe, you want?
Congress, you'll be wearing costume and that just about guy put him. But anyway, let me say this though. Why? If anybody know the answer, just help me. That's why I'm asking question, because I want to get some sense in it.
Man, you have to listen to things. I already told you. Lamco Yekepa, Lamco, the white people from Sweden, they were there making business, bringing iron ore. And the seaport there. So Nimba in Yekepa, you will find a lot of mixed-breed people. And in Grand Bassa, Buchanan particularly, you will find a lot of mixed-breed people there.
So how did that happen? How did that happen?
And I'm saying that one that your problem, you need to figure it out. You need to figure out how that happened.
I want to celebrate my pastor and his wife. Today is the anniversary. But my pastor, a woman from Grand Bassa too, and the woman looked like Glenny. She looked mulatto. And I asked her the question, I didn't get answer.
I thought you said my power Lebanese man again. Why you coming stressed? And you said my power Lebanese.
That's what I heard though. That's what I heard.
J.D. Bayogas Jr.
No, she took the Bayogas name because Papa raised her. No, that's what I heard. Somebody called me this morning. He said, listen, I know Glenny. I said, yeah. You know Glenny, what happened? He said, my brother sued me for the car. I couldn't pay for the car, but he took me to court. I said, where are you? He said, I'm in Philadelphia. My brother want me. He said, can you take Glenny to bring on the show? Then he was telling me about Glenny. So I didn't know, that Glenny, the old man considered Bayogas, poor Glenny in the family. Glenny was under the rain. Right? It was raining. She was under the rain.
You didn't know Glenn our stepchild?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't know Glenn. The Oma called me to tell Glenn the story because it's hard for the Oma to tell Glenn. Look Glenn in the eye and tell the story. Glenn, the Oma called me. Let me let you know, yeah. Just let it go because you know that left that you. All this time the Oma been good, but I read my Glenn. Glenny, that your rare man. That one we can attest to it. That your rare man. But your papi, we don't know.
We need to dig deep.
It's like Glenny power bad my papi. The papi they used to go to work. When they come the second year, they say no, I ate to the office. That's what they used to say. They go to work. They were doing. I didn't know overtime existed at the time. The people that would sleep there, they say the job was hard.
Different kind of story, man. Leave my gray.
I ain't even care for that story. I understand. I don't care. Let me keep on. Going.
But wait, Color Gray. Please. Color Gray. The CMC Global Chair say move on. CMC Global Chair, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Like, I own a job to go visit each other and just play Lulu, that CMC Mojo.
The global chair. Central disrespecting the global chair office. The woman invite you to an event, then you say the party leader got to. But still, what's wrong with you?
I'm telling you,
the global chair, the whole honorable global chair, invite you to an event. Then you say nothing about the party leader, my man.
You're now on the same level.
Yeah, you get mine, though. Yeah.
But you asked me a question, I can speak to this, though. Seriously.
Speak to it. Speak to it.
Well, the last time I checked, in my entire life, I'm 50 years old, thank God, but I look like I'm 30, right? I can exercise, I can bench, I can do a lot of stuff. But let me tell you something in my entire life, Paul Kennedy. I put my mouth in politics. I won on the first ticket. Joseph Boakai become president. In your entire life, you've been trying. You have never delivered one victory. They beat you in Barbados County. They beat Leno. Stop laughing. Get it, man. Address it, man. Get it.
They beat me.
So, wait. For me, y'all got to stop laughing. The man asking question. So if you look at the scale, because of my resume, that I can
presidential level now.
I'm on that level, right? And that level, people want me. I don't need them. They need me. They want me to sit on the show to advocate for them. So when they come here, they will reach out to me. Paul, your own political leader don't talk to you for months. Because you see, you got no bearing. You can't deliver. Then you go in the back, go laugh.
On you. I won't win now. We really see trouble.
A beautiful win too. A beautiful win. Rap for me. I guess something to boast about, right, for me.
Dr. President Aedo, the man on the same pedestal.
Because I won't win. We'll see. And
but we're fighting for the win. We're fighting for Ina. You know what you say? And I say we will try. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in the tune of Perfect Key, we want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. We love having you every day. Please go and share the show. Not Vanny Gray, we say share the show. You say you share the show, but there you go. We will see it on Facebook. You gotta go on YouTube and share the show. Go on Facebook and share the show. We love coming here having fun. We got about 4 more minutes to get started. Closer today, President Boakai say that with immediate effect, Red Express dropped from $16.75 to $14. Happy that happened. A lot of people working on the math, and I'm gonna tell you that I know the solution. I know how did it happen, whether it's true, whether it's accurate. We want to talk about it. I feel we received another message from Gafwan. Gafwan saying that the GAC is correct. They made a mistake, but then Gafwan, you are the minister. Tell the Liberian people what mistake you made. They put still looking for the money. We'll talk a little bit about Gafwan. Let us talk about the issue in our country concerning who is the person going to be. President Joseph Boakai is very close to this. Very, very close. He has made up his mind. Everybody we spoke to today said the president got the letter and he ready to sign to announce the next chief of staff. A lot of stuff happening today in the country. Funati Kofa and the guys were in court today. It will interest you. Like announced, the Liberia National Police arrested Kofa, Christian Kofa, I believe that's the name. And again, they had him for 3 days. Today was announced in court that they had him for 3 days with no representation from the family or his lawyer. Now, what happened in the court today? We're going to make this our second topic. Guess what? We're going to reveal to you the document we have in our possession. Some of these documents are disturbing. Some of them are very... As you can see, who on earth will go through these different documents? We took it one at a time. We went through it. Conagray, you the security man. I want to put this back real quick. I want you to see that flash drive. That flash drive get voice recording. We'll play all the recording today, all of the recording and all the phone numbers. People thought I was joking when I said most of the document, those evidence were phone numbers. We have found family and friends' phone numbers on those things. It's concerning, all right? But overall, what you going to, some of you guys were all, Glennie had to travel to Unibwide, that the Richardson had to take sabbatical, because whenever Kev appeared, that the Richardson get vest, when Kev don't come, then she come back. Whatever the case may be, I will still pick on everybody. So that the Richardson is back now. So Kev, you're not coming on the show, that the Richardson is back. Thank you. I get fair, we get tired. So we want to say Fubi Harris, welcome to the show. Great, it's good to see you. My brother Paul Kennedy went to Nigeria. We asked him who else went with you. We said that in the chat room. We're not going to bring it up. All right. Paul Kennedy enjoyed the trip. The rest of it is history. Let me start looking. You let the gossip tomorrow. You look at me. You think I'm going to put him in business also?
There's no business out there to put. No business to put out there.
I can put a picture up. If you authorize me, I'll put a picture up.
Go ahead and put a picture up. I mean,
don't do what that you sorry for. Don't be sorry for. If you authorize me, I'll put a picture up. Hey, you say go ahead and you say you're sorry for. Wait, say that, man. Someone put it up.
Then don't delay the show, man. Let's start.
Oh, you bounce again. And Dr. Richardson is celebrating political leader Musa Hassan Benete is coming back to the United States. He's going to come to attend the CMC. Dr. Richardson, is that your convention, the American convention? You're going to have one in America and one in Liberia. What's the program about? Bring us up to speed. And send me the flyer. Let me put it up while you talk about your CMC, because you get fair with me. I don't promote CMC. But guys, did you listen to Jay Mervyn Cole telling the people your stand? You want our money, your stand. You got to bring 36 members every month for us to pay you. CMC is saying that they will pay you if you recruit more people. And I will play the Jay Mervyn Cole clip. You know me, if I see something, I say something. Do you know how much was spent on the people that went to Japan? You really want me to show you the document? How much was spent? Do you know the president will be coming to the United States on UNGA? Do you know the Ghanaian president cut the delegation to UNGA? You saw that in the chat room, right, Paul? Cut it. The man said he's tired. He's not going there. He's tired. You're not coming. Only a few people coming. Will President Barker do the same, or will we have another 75 members coming to UNGA doing nothing? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I want to say that we love you. We wish you well, and we are about to start this phone talk. All right. That originally somebody texted me. They say I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't know what did I do to you. They say I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't know. We come on the show like I don't, we joke, you know. So why you say I'm gonna leave Glennie alone? I'm gonna leave Dr. Richardson alone. Well, Dr. Richardson different from Glennie. I take Glennie say power honor the ring. Glennie laughed. Then what did I do to Dr. Richardson? Anyway, that's the reason if you're born in Liberia, you won't take it to be serious. But if you're born in New York, then you'll be serious and say it hurt your feeling. So let's move on. Dr. Richardson, what part of New York you were born in? Brooklyn? Buffalo, where?
No, Nukuta.
You can not in New York.
Oh, God.
You can not in New York. You can not in New York, Richardson. But bring us up to speed about your program, and what is the program that Richardson? I said 7 the thing. I won't put it up. What is the program?
Honestly, Jack, I mean, like really, really, like out of this show right now. I came with enthusiasm, but the things that you talk about that you have no business talking about, you can be talking about it, and it's just like, you know.
So talk to us now. We're talking about your global program. When is your program?
The program is September 27th.
Musa coming early though.
That you told him, you know when he coming. I don't know when he coming.
Musa coming early.
That's why I said
September 27th, almost a month, Benny. What will he be doing? Where will he be stopping at?
Calling your eye.
Okay.
I think Musa is also making an appearance at the EULA convention, is what I heard.
Oh, EULA, yeah.
And that
EULA.
I think it's the weekend of the 19th, I believe.
It's still early. Then why is he leaving this week? Will he be attending the UNGA?
Go around, meet people. Wow.
Will he be attending the UNGA? Did they give him pass?
Sure.
No, I'm asking. I mean, they make him early. I mean, that is question. Musa went to Maryland when he was here. He was sitting down right by somebody that I know. Anyway, let me leave it. Let's talk about the show. Musa, a political leader. Now, let me leave that one. But now, Patrick laughing. But now, Patrick, Paul Kennedy, stop laughing. Musa, my friend, hear myself sound treated. I will not. I can joke him though, but I will not attack his position. I can attack anybody in CMC, but not Musa. Even the global chair, I can attack her.
Hello, you're so talking. Maybe this
I was on to a while.
The thing you wanted to talk, you're talking here.
But it's on picture. They get a Musa side by and they took picture. They get it on picture. Dalla Richardson, please tell was CMC.
I said we have a.
Listen, you come on the show, we laugh. I left Fandela Patrick. Even if you call him a Gissy Percy, the man will still laugh. I left Fandela Patrick, you will never get best. You know, but Fandela, you know, clean tonight. Let's go ahead, keep it up.
Man, so I've been ugly before. You should be talking to Fubi because he in darkness.
And that Fubi are on the Igor.
The man,
was in Burkina Faso, or he came here.
You want to take the spotlight from you? The spotlight on you, take it. It just stand up. Don't take the spotlight.
This time when you talking, only your two can see you in darkness. I think you improved.
But on a serious note, Vanilla, Phoebe had frogs. Phoebe, what did you do with those frogs? You had a lot of frogs.
We're frying them right now.
Are those spring frogs or crocodile frogs?
Both frogs.
What are the difference? You can eat one, but you can't eat the other one. But the one you had, it looked like the crocodile frog.
You can eat both frogs. You can eat spring frog.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna eat it? Okay. All right, guys. Is there anything else to say? Let's start the show. That Richard's getting good for us to start the show. She's standing with us, honey. Yeah, man. Let's start the show.
No, it's nice.
Let's start the show. Bring us up to speed with CMC, that Richard said. How's CMC doing? We saw you playing Ludo. You're having fun. You're celebrating. You're on your backyard fireplace. And the weather was hot, but you're still lighting the fire in the back. You're camping. You're enjoying yourself. Bring us up to speed. What's the update from CMC?
CMC is doing well. We are the fastest growing party. We work very hard. We out in the field. Is our mission to educate our Liberian people about, the voting privileges that they have, the voting rights that they have in Liberia. We'll be having a mobilization, recruitment, and fundraising program on September 27th in Philadelphia. It's going to be a great program. Musa, Representative Hassan Bility is expected to be here. So short of that, CMC is doing very well. It's the fastest growing political party in Liberia. We're doing the best that we can to make it, the party of 2029. That's what we're doing.
Thank you very much. Let's stay with CMC a bit. Glenny, since CMC came about, what are your observations? What are your takeaways? How do you look at CMC?
So I think just looking at, I think one of the things that they're probably doing right is they're reaching out. We hear about CMC. We see them having meetings, going to places, almost starting like a grassroots organization, going to the people that matter. Like I don't know about what's happening in Liberia, but here we're in a diaspora. We see that there's probably not a time that you pass on Facebook or something that you don't see something or somebody talking about CMC. So I think that's a good thing that they're trying to get the word out there. So I hope that continues, but I hope that is also something that's been done in Liberia simultaneously, reaching out to the people in Liberia and reaching out to the people here. So I think that's a good thing. It's like you're not sitting and expecting people to get the message out. You're actually going and spreading the message. So that's good. I wish them all the best.
Do you think, okay, then let me ask you a question, seriously, and guys, we can just interact for 30 minutes on CMC. Do you think CMC will get there? Do you think we're going to reach that breaking point that they will start? Because this thing, every party, every individual go with that couple of volume, right? Then they got to come down. What I mean, Glenn, what are your thoughts? Do you think the Zuberman right now will drop? Do you think they will get there though?
I mean, I think if they continue as what they're doing, every political party should have the potential. One of the things is once you start something, you have to be able to also focus on sustenance. How do you sustain this level of interaction that you started early? If you cannot sustain it for the next months or the next year, that's going to be a problem. So you got to be able to develop strategies to sustain the level of engagement, because you don't want your new party, you want people to get tired, you don't want to forget, so you're like where you're constantly, and it may look minimum that, oh yes, maybe we're meeting in a fireplace or we're going to the mall, but every opportunity you have to say something about your party, I think CMC is doing that now, and everybody else should be able to do that. I hope that the momentum does not die down, because it's pretty early to 2029. So whatever they can do to continue to rally the base, continue to encourage people, get people, on the side. You're not close to 2029, so there are a lot of people that will cross over from different political parties, but sustenance is important. I hope that's something that they've worked on, how they're going to sustain this level of interaction even up to 2028.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome Jackie. Jackie, it's good seeing you after your birthday. Thank you very much for joining us. We are discussing CMC right now. It's only fitting for us to do this. We got major news coming up, the reduction in rice prices, the issue about the court case concerning Fonati Kofa going back again. But let's talk about CMC, right? How do you look at CMC?
Good evening to everybody. CMC is a newly established political party. It's too early to really tell how far it's going to go. It all depends on their strategy, what they want to do, how they want to do it, who they feel they can target in terms of potential voters, community members. So it's too early to tell. I think in the case with CMC, the founder, who is Musa Ability, he already has nationally and globally, Liberian people have they already know him pretty much, and they already have that preconceived notion about him prior to him establishing CMC. So some people see him as a credible person, a good potential, and other people see him that, he's not credible, he's not a good candidate. So it all depends on what he does. I mean, he did say that he's not going to run again. I think I heard that in Saclipé district. And so that means he's going to go for either a running mate position or he's going to be running for president. But his global chair is here. Maybe she already said something about it because I'm just coming to the show. So I don't know what he's aiming at, whether to be a running mate or whether to be a presidential candidate. But my point is, the bottom line is, he's no stranger to the political limelight. So he's coming in, establishing a brand new political party where people already have certain thoughts about him, what be it good or bad, and what he does going forward will tell how far his party goes in the future.
Jackie, thank you very much. Let's talk about what you raised, right? Musa say he's not running. You think it was a good political move for him to say that just 2 years into him being a representative representing that district? Do you think it was smart to say that?
Well, time will tell, Stanton. Politics is a game that and people take risks. Musa, of course, is somebody, he's no stranger to taking risk. And sometimes he wins, sometimes he doesn't necessarily win. So I think for him it's a smart move. Everybody knows that when he ran in 2023, he is, even if he disputes it, it's true. CDC candidate, there was no CDC candidate there. So there was somehow some agreement between he and CDC, although, he was chair for the CPP, but CDC did not put a candidate in that district simply because of Musa ability. So that partnership, because he's going on his own now, CDC and other people might put candidates there, how strong they are, and whether or not he's going to get that support going forward as a representative. But Musa as a whole is a very ambitious person. So I am not surprised that he has tested the water as a representative, even though, the notion of that is that he was a CDC candidate for Saclipé district in 2023. But if he's going to form his own party, he's going to either be the negotiator now and probably form a collaboration or coalition with other parties, whether time will tell to see who he's going to be joining. But
Thank
politics
you.
in Liberia, let me say this last part, politics in Liberia now has taught us that you have to merge, form a collaboration or coalition with other political parties if you want to even make a dent within the political limelight in Liberia. So we will see where he goes with this going forward.
Now you brought in a lot of stuff. Now you put a CDC card attaching it to Musa if he chooses to collaborate. Colonel Gray, you've been listening to Musa. We know Musa. I mean, a friend, a brother. and I get respect for him. Musa Bedete and CMC, talk to me.
Well, Stanton, for a long time, the political audio has been about two political organizations, the Unity Party and the CDC. So the infusion of any new tune into the political atmosphere will dissuade people's attention from those two. And so, but at some point, I believe, given our political culture, the euphoria will plateau. In other words, you reach up there, like you said, the Coca-Cola situation. But by himself, Mr. Belete or Representative Belete has done quite well. I don't know whether that can be transcribed as a political capital for the CMC. But by and large, I think they are moving the way political organization, newly formed organization is moving or should move. And I marvel them for that. But at some point, people will ask themselves, is this going to take us there? So, and that is where people will start making a decision here and there. But by and large, they're doing their best. Remember when we formed the ANC, that was this similar euphoria or euphemism until we went to the second rounds when somebody else joined us, Mr. Cummins. At some point, people look at the head. Well, by and large, if you want to organize a grassroots political party, it entails a lot. And I think they are moving towards that direction.
Let me ask you a question. Like I asked everybody before we go to our brother Paul. Are you seeing any similarity between ANC and CMC as the initial startup, as the initial entry into politics, calling themselves political party? Let us take ANC from 2023 election. Are you seeing any similarity though? Something that you would pull up and say, hey, are we walking a CMC walk here?
If you ask me about ANC 2017 elections, I could probably relate to that because ANC of 2017 is a transcription from the party when it was led by Councillor Clement, who was a far-reaching candidate, meaning it's a grassroots kind of guy who touched base with everybody. And we had this public forum that we used to run on Facebook then in other areas. But then Mr. Cummins is a different political creature in the sense that he's more reserved. And I see similarity between Musa and, of course, Councillor Clement. They are grassroots kind of people. They will come to you, they'll call you, they'll pick up the phone and call you. Sometimes that's what political leaders need to do, reach out, regardless who the person is. Have lunch with them, sit with them, go to the marketeers, eat there, put food in the same bowl, it all depends. There are politicians who do that. There are politicians who not do that, but they're the boardroom kind of guys.
Let me hold you there. It's very interesting that we have this conversation. I want to welcome everybody. Uncle Sam, thank you. I hope you're feeling much better now. Since you're on the show, it's good to see you. Darius, thank you very much for all you do, especially the coverage today in Waterside and at the court. We want to say thanks to you and the entire team. Paul Kennedy, you ran before. You're a member of Leno. To put a joke aside, telling you the CDC, no, you're a Leno member. You ran before. Talk to me about CMC. And not only CMC, we'll pivot to PAP a little bit, right? Such as a party. But let's talk about CMC here.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And good evening to my colleagues on the panel. It's good to see all of you. Uncle Sam, I'm told you back home and you're doing well. Look, the formulation of CMC, Stanton, is very welcoming. And I always tell people, I am an advocate of a third option to our political dynamics. For a political party to thrive and remain sustainable, I mean, you need a combination of several things: a strong internal structure, public trust, and strategic positioning. You're really going to need that. As far as CMC is concerned, I mean, I'm seeing a couple of characteristics that present them as becoming viable. But a couple of things I'm still waiting to see is the clear ideology and their vision. They need to set themselves a philosophy that is completely different, that distinguishes them from the current political, dynamics of all the parties. So say one, so say all. CMC need to come to that level. They also need a strong leadership and internal democracy. I want to see the leadership of CMC structured and distributed based on democratic principles. The founding member cannot always be the chairman and the party leader. I mean, let them have a diverse election internal system. People decide, okay, you are the party here. We are going to, decentralize power and let you have the power. Grassroots support and membership, which Dr. Francine, the global chair, and the rest of the folks are doing. I'm going to see that. But they also need sustainable funding source that is completely independent of an individual. Stanton, we've seen a lot of political institutions like the Kasser Party that came up. When Kasser left the scene, the party just flumped. So to be able to really speak to what the party is going to be, we need to see those kinds of stuff line up, the policy relevance, what policy issues are they targeting, why were they even formulated as a political party, their communication and media strategy. Those are the kind of things I'm looking to see, And
you think, very quick, because even Grace in the back will bring him on sharply. It's very good to have the conversation. Are you, Paul Kennedy? We know Musa, right? But let's just get it. Will you consider Musa that dark horse, that third option? Will you do that, or it's too early?
I think it's too early, and of course, Musa needs to cut himself clean. And I just said that before. He needs to position himself so that people can begin to entrust him, to look at him as that option that they can go to. I've not been able to.
What should he do? What do you want him to do?
I'm not the advisor for CMC.
Okay, you're right. All right, you're right. Let me tell you. Yeah, you're right. Let me bring in Fubi. Thank you very much. I tried to catch you with that one, but yes, indeed, you are not a member of CMC. Fubi, welcome to the show. Let's hear you, Fubi. Musa has something to do.
Yeah, so thank you and good evening to everybody. So on the issue of CMC, like I said it last time, CMC will, if they put in their energy, they will do well with the legislative seats. But for the presidency, it's a no-go zone for CMC right now. I don't see that clearly. And on the mobilization strategy, it's good to send the team out, but the real grassroots party.
Let me sorry to interrupt you earlier. Why do you think there's no go zone on the presidential ticket? Why?
Look, just follow we follow the past 20 years record, 2005 to now. We see the trend. I don't think that trend is going to change in 2029.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got your point.
Change.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
And also the current strategy of grassroots, I see grassroots thing as a different faction. And most of the grassroots party, people troop in naturally. They don't go out looking for them. And so that's one thing. So you see the makeup of CDC. The partisans at CDC didn't run in community to recruit them. Majority of them went to CDC naturally. The same with the Unity Party. Most of the Daha partisans. Hello?
Your internet's spotty. That's why
you getting me?
In and out. Your audio comes in and goes out. So you probably want to relog and come back.
So yeah, relog in Fubi. I beg you, sir. That's Liberia internet. I don't Burkina Faso internet. I beg you, my brother. Let me bring in Vandana Patrick. You in Liberia? You know the street. What's going on? What are they saying about CMC, my brother?
Well, good evening. It's good to see all of you. Mr. Gibson Chero, I want to say good evening. Yeah, I've been missing you. But I have not done a comprehensive assessment or survey with reference to how people are thinking about the CMC. I am not a partisan, but it is an undisputed fact that Musa Ability's CMC is in the news. You know, he's carrying on aggressive recruitment, and he's taking the role of president already appointing. You know, there have been a lot of appointments, like the way we see on the Executive Marshal website, appointing people, county coordinators, district coordinators. So he's presidentially proceeding. So, and for me, I will like to encourage all our opposition political parties not to be intellectually combative against opposition political parties, because I see some commonality of idea. Your target should be the ruling party, but again, politics, you know, it's dynamics. When politics becomes more political, this is where you see, you know, the barrage of attacks, political parties, opposition parties attacking each other. But in this early age, I think the CMC is doing something great, something that a lot of people will wait up to 2028 or maybe 2027. But there are other opposition parties that are also coming up. So we are observing, you know, it's right now it's CMC on the block. And this is something you can't dispute, because I'm sure it is registered, and we are hearing the PAP making its way to the political domain of our country.
But Vandana, have you? Can we meet, guys? Maybe that's VP computer. VP, talk to us. Have you heard anybody saying anything about CMC? All you're up and down. I mean, in Liberia. The reason why, have you heard anybody saying anything positive?
In terms of what? Of course, there are people who don't want to see CMC in existence. Of course, you will have that, but I've not really done an assessment to see whether Liberia we don't want CMC to exist or not. But of course, there will always be people that will not want competition, political competition. So, of course.
Well, what do you think would be some of the issue of CMC as a stumbling block, not to get them at least to 2029? What are some of, because the last time Musa appeared on the show, the reason why I'm asking you, VP, you talk about these appointments and you talk about the structure, about the executive committee. You are holding Musa actually to Musa, you are holding him as if to say he's a one-man army. He's a one-man general. Oh, are you having to change your mind now? Are you thinking differently? You think you have incorporated other people?
So,
are you okay?
I mean, my position still stands. No, my position stands that the party should not be built around an individual. And, you know, even if he has the capacity, I mean, it must be reflected. You know, let people contribute too. This is a political institution. So in the absence of Musa, the party will move on. You understand? And I also believe that the appointments of people, especially country leadership, should be decided, you know, even interim, you know. But the response I got that day, it was not good to me. When he said they have to jealously guard the party. In jealously guarding the party, the decision should be reflected from the bottom of your bureaucracy that is in the country. You get the people there, they make decision as to who will be, you know, an acting leader of the country. You know, that is good. But if you say, you know, you're appointing everybody across the country, it might sound good, of course, but at times.
Thank you very much, Rod Vandana Patrick. Thanks to all of you. We're going to bring in Uncle Sam, Gibson, Jerry, and our brother Akaris. Great. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. You met Musa. You went to Liberia in day number 3. You met Musa. Talk to us. There you go.
Musa is like family to me. His mother-in-law and I grew up together. went to the same church, and I didn't know Musa till after the war. I found him to be a very productive young man. But let me just speak generally to the issue of political parties. Political parties are supposed to be ideological based. It's supposed to be a reason for their formation. Like minds coming together for an idea. You see that with the progressive movement. That's why, even though we're not an organized front, but the whole idea of the progressives linger on because we believe in an idea. Because rich versus poor, right? Elite versus the underclass. Okay. If you look at the political and economic history of Liberia, through a party, it's an oligarchy, right? So that it couldn't withstand the democratic changes, the tide that was sweeping Africa, and people, I laugh at people when they say, oh, y'all kept up, there were dozens of coups all over Africa in the 60s and 70s, from Nigeria to Ghana. In fact, Rawlings killed 3 presidents in one day. So, but anyway, let's get back to it. Any political party that is built around an individual, financed by an individual, right, and based upon the political ambition of an individual, is destined to fail. Okay. Let's look at Unity Party, the Unity Party that you guys know today. I was sitting in the living room in New York in 1997 when Ellen was about to come to Liberia as a member of LAB to run against Clinton Watterson and others for the thing. But they drew her. So when we came, there were a lot of shelf parties, right? And one of the shelf parties was the Unity Party. We just bought Unity Party from Charles Clark, what the woman named, Mr. Kofi and others. So when I laugh at these Unity Parties, since when they think that the origin of this Unity Party comes from some sort of a grassroots, is not. It comes from money. It is, but there's been a lot of transformation since JMB became the head. What I'm looking at is that, but I don't see that the Unity Party itself could really sustain itself beyond Chewbacca. But let's just get back to CMC. CMC and Musability, that's it. And I don't see the CMC surviving beyond. And Musa's my friend. You probably get angry with me. I don't really care. Okay, the CMC has been financed by Musa, been promoted by Musa. I don't see an ideology that has been espoused by Musa, even though he's my progressive brother. And I would have hoped that he would have talked to us, the progressives, and see if we could come and coalesce around him. But he decides to do it his own way, and wish him well. But I just first of all,
is it too late? Is it too late? Can he reach out to you? Because the party have no executive leadership right now. It's Musa and few leaders out there that are making decisions. If you're saying that he could have reached out to us, the progressive, is it too late, or are you willing to work along with him?
Personally, I'm a member of NPP just on paper, and I support them at election, right? You can't come to me. I have nothing to gain in Liberian politics right now. I don't have any interest in Liberian politics.
You say he didn't reach out to you. I'm asking you whether it is too late.
Yeah, but I'm saying it is not about me. To reach out to the progressive force, you got people like Alara Toba still around. You have people like Kankalo still around. You have a lot of the soup guys who have basically clung onto that progressive ideal. They're around, But I see he reaching out to the elites, I see the elites part of the
who are some of the elites is he reaching out to? Who are
I'm looking at one of them, Ray, my sister, Francine, very smart woman.
Francine is elite? Okay.
Yeah, Francine is elite. I think Prince Moe and others that be elite. She's a 10-year college professor, living in a multi-million-dollar house in New Jersey,
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam.
But it doesn't mean that. Well, let me finish. Let me just clarify that before I got beat up by Francine. It doesn't mean she doesn't have a good heart. It doesn't mean she doesn't have a good conscience. It doesn't mean she's not connected to the ground. But just the image coming from Cummings and coming to Musa. That's just the.
And that's why I'm going with you, Uncle Sam. I'm intending to quote you off. We see now most of the folks that supported Musa at this early stage. He is getting them from ANC, and you just alluded to that. Do you think it's a trouble? Do you think Musa walking right into that trouble?
That is
well,
not
the thing is like
Dr. Richardson will get to you. Let's
I'm
talk about your
no, I just wanted to correct. You know, I said,
Dr. Richardson, 1 minute, you will be last. You will cover all this. Just take your note. Let's say
no,
our
no, I want to just interject because
Dr.
someone
Richardson,
saying that.
Dr. Richardson, let's say our heart to you. Just please be patient and listen. So Uncle Sam, the argument on the street, Uncle Sam, well, let me ask you again. The argument on the street that Musa getting most of those group from ANC party. Do you think it's a problem?
Well, the thing is, like I just told you, CMC is built around the political ambition of one man, Musa Ability. Let's just cut to the chase. Nothing beyond that I see. Okay, he's a rich man. He got deep pockets, and he has political ambition, and he's using his wealth, which is freedom of expression. That's the Article 1 of our Constitution. You can do that. Okay, I'm an elite. My education, by my lifestyle, I'm an elite. But I have my lineage is progressive. Okay, and everybody knows I come from that progressive background. I have a history.
Thank you. But wait, you tell you, August, we gotta go. You just said something so unique. A lot of people want to. I want to bring you in, Gibson. Before I do this, we'll go to our brother Akari's screen. Let me play.
I wanted to ask him one question.
Well, thank you, Mama. Hold that question. Allow everybody to finish. I'm begging you. I want to play this, Gibson. It's very important for us to listen to Jim Marvin Court and the way in which he addressed the crowd. And I want to bring you in particular, on this one.
So if Rabbi, CMC doesn't promise, what we believe in is to do it, and then we ask you. Now they're all about, you got to clap for me. If I stand up, all of you stand up. Come on, yeah, stand up. Everybody stand up. Stand up. Y'all stand. Manda. I will be responsible. The party also providing some resources to support that. So each team that will be in the field want to be responsible for your feeding. We'll provide you scratch car. We'll make sure we'll provide you transportation. There will be 5 members in a team. The only responsibility you got is to recruit a 6-person every day for CMC for 6 days. Once you finish with it, then you pause. That all we will pay you before you go in the field. We'll pay 50% of your money. By the time you finish getting your 36% times 6 days, that number, by the time that 5 persons get it, you'll come back to the home.
Mercantilism. That's not political. That's mercantilism.
Is he the wrong person out there on the feed this early? Bringing in the CDC Amanda away to bring it in. You stand up. You got to clap for me. Is that a wrong messenger out there so early for Musa, or you're going to look at it from another way and say, well, he's doing extremely well and he's doing exactly what Musa brought him in to do? I mean, what's your take? Gibson, you. Unmute yourself, Gibson, you.
Your standard, your standard thing, I have little issue with it, but I think everybody has a way of trying to move their crowd. But I think the method that he is employing is a great method. It's a recruitment method. So for now, that is the kind of thing we want to see people participating in recruiting people. And so it's not Musa Ability alone going out there to recruit people. I have other comments to make. I have about 4 different points.
Yeah, go ahead. Put your comments in quickly.
The challenges of CMC, but I don't see Dr. Richardson as an elite. I think that's a bad characterization. Very soon, Liberian people, when they take something, they can stick it on you. I think, Sam, you need to stop that. You don't call her elite, because very soon they will start calling her elite, and then
I'm an elite.
No, I'm just saying the same. You know the Liberian community.
If she feels offended, I'm sorry, but I mean that's how I look at a 10-year professor. You know, I mean, living.
No, she's not elite. She's not elite. The woman went to school. She got her degree. She's teaching other people in the university. She decided to go home. She's not elite because
I never said she's bougie. It's a big difference.
Let me talk now.
You're trying to mess that thing up for French.
No, I'm just telling you that to get a stigma for people. But I think you call Dr. Richardson elite. That whole party said that, oh, that elite party, look at that the register. Whether they will investigate, our people don't investigate. So let not be on this panel to start ascribing some kind of stigma on people. But here are the things I'm going to say. There are things I can
elite
say.
Is a stigma, Mr. Gibson. Elite is a stigma.
God, yeah.
How can elite be a stigma?
My brother, elite is
so I beg you guys. No. I beg you guys. I beg you guys. We were allowed Jason to speak. I beg you all. We allowed Jason to speak. We allowed Jason to speak. Go ahead, Gibson. Go ahead, Gibson.
Sam, I don't care how you invest, but elite in our Liberian society mean that you are not in touch with the common people. That's the understanding. By the time they hear they say that the register are elite, 2-3 people start talking it. Even she appear people and that the elite way out, they don't want to enjoy everything. We're not getting nothing. They not understand what you're talking about. So let's not start to put nomenclature on people. Let's describe them based on their work. But here are the things I'm going to say. I think sometimes I will say that nobody else will say easily because they are afraid of reprisal or retribution or criticism. I will start from the bottom up. You don't see my list, so I got here the administrative. I think Vanilla Patrick raised a very good issue. The issue of appointing people has a different nomenclature, different understanding, because we don't have a convention right now for the convention to elect its own leaders. So I think all those who are in those positions, I would think they will be acting. So when we put acting behind their name, we show to the rest of the people that they will have convention and they elect their own people, their leaders. They show legitimacy. So that's my problem. That's a challenge. I think they need to think about that very seriously, because that's the same appointment that other people made, and they put people in position who are not helping them, who came and they do nothing. The second thing I want to talk about is the funding. Right now, stability is funding. We don't know who all are the funding people in the CMC, but for now we know that Mr. Ability is heavily funding the party. Now there is an allegation, rumors, and Liberian rumor don't play with it, because when they say something, you're not corrected, they will carry it, it will become true. They say Saudi Arabia is sponsoring his party. Why are they putting Saudi Arabia? It's because they want to link the party to Islamism. And once they link the party to Islamism, then the Liberian people they will go far away from it. That's how the Liberian people destroy things from the beginning. So that is a challenge. Mr. Ability will need, and all the CMC people, they need to reject the premise. If they're not receiving money from Saudi Arabia, they need to reject that premise from day one and make sure that that premise is it does not survive. The other part of it is deception. A lot of people that are coming closer to Ability. I'm not going to call name just now today, but people are coming, and they are coming with deception. They think they can deceive Ability. They think they can get money from Ability. They think Ability need them based on their name, and so they come around and see and think they can get some what they want to get, but they're not coming with the whole heart. So these people in Ability need to be very careful with these people. Liberian people, they are good at taking advantage of people. They take advantage of you. They take advantage of your goodness. They take advantage of your generosity. They take advantage of your everything.
Thank you.
The last thing I'm going to say, that last point. The last thing I'm going to say is the trouble aspect. The Liberian people and CMC need to resist this the strongest. Nobody will say no Mangope will be part of that party. It will be foolhardy for anyone to say Mangope will not be part of the party. But when issues are raised in the party is doing stuff, the Madinkonism should never be part of it. That tribal inclination should go far away from Ability, because the moment you Madingorize the party, everybody who goes in that party now will be like a Mandingo party. And this
Thank you very much. You raised a lot of good points. I want us to move on and hear from Representative Akaris. Most agree. You talk about the ethnic issue, the tribal issue, and the allegation that Musa Ability is banking on Saudi Arabia money. That's a big one. I hope we have the time to discuss it later, because the way in which you trash this, that Richardson elitism,
it was so unique, and I hope we can have Musa coming on to trash that if it is not true. But then one may say, so what if
where the gifts you get that from?
Wait, I beg you, Uncle Sam, we gotta move on to Akara's question. So what if Saudi Arabia?
Where did he get that from? Where did he see that?
Like I start Jackie and Dr. Richardson for responding. I want to bring in. I will not do this now. I will not do this now. I will speak to Akara's grade first. Then we can come in.
Yeah, I got what from now.
Akara's go ahead. Akara's go ahead.
The Saudi Arabia thing.
I mean, don't answer, Gabe. I beg you. Let Akaris go ahead, please. Akaris?
Yeah. Let me go into all first. I believe that Mr. Bennett is a serious man, Representative Bennett. Most of the things he has done, he has demonstrated one important thing, that is commitment to duty. So it's an established fact, whether in his business venture, whether in his political venture with other political institutions, he has demonstrated commitment to duty. As a member of the opposition class, I will not be part of those who criticize opposition political parties, except you are a regime collaborator in the opposition. Then we'll handle that separately. The issue of the Saudi Arabia situation has to be quashed immediately. I think it's inflection something very important that I've heard, but it's good to destroy automatically. I don't see the party of a party of elitists. I concur with Jason. When you talk about elitism in Liberia, it has a negative connotation in the political limelight of our country. I mean, Uncle Sam could mean well, but ordinarily when you call somebody an elitist on the grassroots, it shows demarcation and separation. It speaks volume to the two group of people. So honorability is making progress, whether you like it or not, for the fact that the CMC is being discussed on this platform, unlike other political institutions that existed for a very long time. And he has managed to keep the party in the media. That is very significant by the perception. Melvin Cole, though from the NPP, but he has a base in Bon County. He cannot be trashed. There's a certain lawmaker we're discussing, second-term lawmaker, who helped to mobilize Bon County, not in alone, and helped to mobilize Bon County in favor of the coalition for democratic change. Don O'Loughlin, he has some good rhetoric. He knows exactly what to say to the people and tell them. I've campaigned with him in Bon County. So I think it's a good catch. What I would advise is that Gibson says something very important. They have not gone to national conventions, so they are still in the transitional state or a formative state. They may not, the formative may not be because they have registered the political party already. But I believe that everyone who in various positions are member of the organizing committee or brought in, which is very important until they go to a national convention. So one or two questions will be running the show in the interim. I would respectfully disagree with senior man Samuel Jackson on the issue of going back to the progressive. The progressives are facing or in their aging. As a advisor in my mind, it won't be bad. But if Musa made a mistake and get that party to some member of the progressive, they will take that party for honoring. The ruling establishment could buy into that institution through those guys because most of them have become, I say, oh, don't get me wrong. Many of them have nothing to prove in Liberia anymore. Many of them now just depend on government compensation to help them. Besides Sam,
they are young progressives.
Can you just hold on, Sam, please?
Well, but I have to remind you they are young.
No. Obisam, wait. Obisam, not interrupt him. We'll give a chance for questions.
They're young progressives.
I'm discussing the forces of the progressive that existed even probably before me or when I was a baby. I'm discussing the progressive forces as far as the 70s. Okay, they are all spread out, and many of them have nothing to prove. Commitment is a challenge for many of them. Many of them are seeking government jobs.
That's the means of survival. You know, especially after holding Tipote bed, the Alari Toba for a very long time, you feel that they have time to survive. So when you recurring a 70, 60-year-old guy, when it comes to new blood, new progressive, so Uncle Sam is talking about the neo progressive. Yeah, so Uncle Sam modified the word neo progressive. But if that forces of progressive that could now hold and allow Ellen to take power and not member of them, okay, and they could now hold with Dr. Sawyer or Bakamari, who are very famous that could win the election in Liberia. I don't think that's the force you want to take over your institution. They will start it for under you very soon because they
Thank
are
you very much, Greg.
Article. Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much. So Dr. Richardson, we're going to give you the chance. You listen to everyone. You're the global chair for CMC. We got to move on to current issue. We want to give you the chance, please. Address what you want to address and for us to move on.
You forgot about Fubi?
Fubi spoke, Dr. Richardson.
Okay. Sorry. You know, I hope you gave me ample time to address because a lot of
2 minutes, Dr. Richardson. 2 minutes, please.
I gave everybody 2 minutes, so don't start with me, please.
Dr. Richardson, you're the first to talk about CMC now. We'll give you 2 minutes to respond.
Anyway, let me just.
Yeah, we shouldn't go back and forth. Can you just do your CMC talk?
I'm doing a CDC and a CMC talk. Okay, you know, for those who talked about, you know, this is a Coca-Cola euphoria type thing where, you know, CMC was just gonna show up and gonna die down. No, this is a political institution. I don't know if there's a difference between a political party and institution. Let's make that clear, okay? An institution is a system. It's something more systemic that's gonna thrive on, even if leaders such as me or Musability or, you know, other leaders depart, is going to thrive on. That's the difference. Know the difference between an institution and a political party. We are thriving to make this institution viable in our country. So it's not going to have new strategies. We have new strategies already. You've seen we've introduced you guys to digital registration. What other political party have had that in the country? Okay, so you need to think about those kind of things. We are recruiting. Recruiting is just not in Honorable Cole was saying it in a very, you know, simplified way, but we're educating people along the way. Something that we failed to do in Liberia. We just went and pay people to vote on rice or vote on T-shirt. We don't do that. We go into different places and educating our Liberian people. This is how you vote. If you see it fit that you believe in our political leader we call him, he's not talking, he's doing. Okay, we mention the things that he does. How many political leaders do you guys know that do something for the Liberian people before asking them to vote for them? How many? None of you guys know a political leader that can say, I actually had this political leader do something for me. Someone would say, you know, CDC didn't put a candidate in the race because they had a relationship with Musa or they had an agreement with Musa. It's a blatant lie. You know, we can sit here and lie upon lies upon the current leadership in Liberia. Jackie actually who said that. She said CDC didn't put a candidate in the race because Musa had an agreement with George Weah or the CDC. That is lie. You know, people have started to lie about Joseph Boakai and his government, but I don't amplify those things. So I was surprised when she said such a lie. But if she wants us to live on lie, I got so much lies in my toolbox that I can utilize. So if you want us to continue this trend, Jackie, I definitely can do that. You know, I ran.
They came from the CDC folks, not from me. Yeah, I was just repeating.
So Jackie, allow Dr. Richardson to finish, please. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you. You author it on this platform. I didn't hear the CD folks. I didn't hear Akara Grace say that. You author it, so that's why I'm calling your name. Number two, you see, I love the way how you can attach CMC to CDC, ANC. That's good. That tells me that we're doing something good. You know, and you guys are so confused about who we are that you attach us to all of those different type of political parties. Some challenges. Your points are well taken, Jerry Gibson. Your points are well taken in terms of, you know, how we go about appointing people. But I think Akara Grace said the right thing. You have to realize that this party is in its initial stage. I won't say formative stage because we are registered with NEC, but it's in its initial stage. So there are things that we have to get to fall in line with the Constitution. And we did have in the convention, I don't know if you guys forgot about that, where Musa Ability was elected to be political leader. He is not stand-up bearer. Something you guys have to remember politically, okay? There's a difference between a political leader and a stand-up bearer. He does not become a stand-up bearer until we go to a convention. Just want to say that. Funding, I don't know how you guys will sit here when Musa Ability just announced. We have farms in Liberia. You talk about buying a farm, having a processing plant, using the money from the farm to run the party. We are starting as an initial when you start as a party. Oh, I'm hearing an echo in the background. I don't know who's that. Initially, we start. We are formalizing our due paying system. Okay. I work very hard to be a doctor. It's Dr. Sam Jackson. You know, it's not a no easy joke in America to get a doctorate degree, okay, especially as a Black person. So I work very hard. So the thing you're talking about being elitist, I don't side with it at all. Maybe you might be, okay, but I don't sit here and talk about my background. You know,
I'm talking about in the context of Liberia, Francine. In the context of Liberia, the context of Liberia.
I respect you, Uncle Jackson. Don't let it face fool you. Don't let another side come.
All right, so guys, we gotta go now. Uncle Sam, let you finish, please.
So I'm not. Maybe you might have been. You know, like they say you were born. We'll say what's in your mouth. You were born. You know, in partial in the mansion. I wasn't. Okay. My parents worked very hard for everything that they own, and they worked very hard to send me to school. I have farms in Liberia. I have homes in Liberia. I go to Liberia. I choose to go to Liberia. I could go anywhere in the world, but I choose to be in Liberia with my siblings, my cousins, my family members. So I don't know where you're coming from with your elitism, but again, you know, when people go to school and work very hard to become who they are, Liberian people will take us to be something different. But I work very, very hard all the time. And this is what I'm doing with CMC, working very hard. So I actually see your elitism connotation. Maybe you meant it in a good way, Uncle Sam, because, you know, you always support, you know, what I have to say. Maybe you meant it in a good way, but it came out very wrong on this show. It came out very badly.
Apologies.
Thank you. And when it comes to Mandingo and tribalism, hey, Liberians will have to live with it. That's all I can tell you. Musa is as Nibayan can be. His mother is a Nibayan. He is Mandingo as Mandingo can be. Read your history. Mandingo people are in Liberia. So I'm not going to say I'm not proud of the party because Mandingo people are associated. I'll be fooling myself. I'll be very discriminatory. And y'all know the history of discrimination. So this is an inclusive party. Whether you cry, whether you pet, whether you bass out in Mandingo, this is the party for you. We are not going to discriminate. We are not going to say because this person is Islam or, you know, they're Christian. So we want to separate. Liberia is a secular state. Okay.
Thank you.
So now I'm feeling.
That Richardson got to go. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not done yet, though.
Yeah, so we'll give you a few more minutes out of Richardson.
Thank you very much. So what are you guys want to
practice? Can she clarify something before she ends?
After she's done, we'll come to you.
This is something. This is for your own good. This is for your good.
Jackie, we gotta go. We'll come to you when Dr. Richardson wrap up in a few seconds. We'll come to you.
But Jackie should ask any question because I'm not here to answer
her question. If you don't want to answer her, don't answer her, but she can ask.
Okay, she can ask her question because Jackie's question didn't add up or make any sense to me. But anyway, let's continue. As far as you know, the issue.
You're a diaspora director, so you gotta be patient.
No, thank you. I mean, that's how you gonna be.
Guys, I don't want to mute everybody. We'll give Dr. Richardson the chance to finish. And there's a reason why we are discussing CMC. We are not fighting. Dr. Richardson, please wrap up.
You're very right. I'm not fighting, and Mr. Gibson, I'm being very patient, okay? I don't choose to answer certain questions if I don't want to. And Jackie question, because it does not make sense. Jackie comes here and associate the political leader with CDC. She said CDC didn't put a candidate in a race because maybe Musa had an agreement with CDC. Does that make sense to you? Huh? Does it make sense?
It does.
Okay, all right. So Dr. Richardson, thank you. We got to move on now. Dr. Richardson, at 6 p.m. We got to move on. The back and forth will not do. Let me, Jackie, ask your question. Ask your question, Sis Jackie.
Thank you so much, Santa. And yes, the question is been trending. It's all over the social media. I'm just putting it out there. For your clarification, you can choose to answer or not to answer. As a global chair, it will be in CMC best interest to answer the question, but it is your choice. I listened to Akara's Grave very, very carefully. His comment, his remarks about CDs, about CMC. What has been trending all over the social media since CMC was established is that CMC is equal to CDC, or the other comment, CMC is an auxiliary of CDC. Everybody knows since 2017, the founder of CMC has been affiliated with CDC, even up to 2023, where he even supported CDC in the second round. People say in the first round too, but in the second round for sure. So my question is CMC going to be affiliated one way or the other with CDC? And this is what a lot of people are wondering about, and I've been seeing it on the social media since CMC was established.
I think the question should be open to everybody to make contribution on it, because it adds up to what.
I'm sorry, Brother Gibson. Let Dr. Richardson answer. If she chooses not to answer, we got to go on. I'm backing you.
You know, apparently, Jackie, you must not know your own political party that you associate with, which is the Unity Party's history. You go and ask. Musa was running Unity Parties.
I said since 2017. That's what I said.
Well,
I'm talking about before 2017.
When Ellen Johnson ran to be president, who do you think was the chair of the Monserrato campaign?
My question was since 2017 and going forward, not prior.
Well, if you want to
Musa supported CDC in 2017. Everybody knows that.
Okay, you know that. Not everybody, you know that. And so when somebody supports CDC, then that means that they can't start their own party.
That was not the question I asked, Dr. Francine.
All right, guys, let me
the question was, is there any affiliation?
I want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate you.
The global chair get black on.
I want to say thank you to all of you guys.
Sorry, what you said?
Tomorrow we have time to discuss PAP, the Joseph Party. Guys, please.
I said the global chair got her Hitler black us on.
Let's move ahead. I beg you. I want to say thanks to all of you. Please share the show. Let's go on into another topic. But let me talk a little bit about CMC. I think Musa means well, but I'm disappointed. I do believe that Musa means well, and I think that if he push, he's going to do better. And maybe the CMC party will get to that place. They are not there yet. You know, I'm disappointed, Gibson, me, right? And I want everybody to hear me clearly. When people tie Musa to ANC or they tie Musa to CDC, right? I think folks that in CMC should take it with pride and joy and run with it. I think folks should learn to accept everybody's views without getting angry. If you say Musa support the ANC, I would say, okay, and he will take us to the promised land. Guess what happened? ANC people will follow. But if I say no, he's not like ANC. We are doing something different. To me, truthfully, I think I'm not bringing that ANC group on. Why should I run from ANC? Why should I run from CDC? Musa needs people from all political parties because Liberia is a small place. Excuse me, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson.
I don't want you to carry.
Excuse me.
I don't want you to put out there that we are running.
Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson. Let me.
That sentence. I don't think
Dr. Richardson, but let me finish now.
But if you ask a logical question, we'll respond to you.
Dr. Richardson, I'm not asking you a question. I'm closing on our argument here because we already said what we wanted to say. Let me finish. I beg everybody not to interrupt. I beg everybody not to interrupt you. Please don't interrupt me. I beg you. Let me speak about Musa Friday and the CMC. I think from the get-go here, Dr. Richardson, I'm not talking to you, but for a CMC member to address the nation and say, you guys were, you guys, that separation right there. I don't think I don't think I would use that word, you guys. It should be a party of unity, of inclusion. Even when we disagree, Paul Kennedy, I will not separate the CMC party and say, you guys. And you talk about education, and ANC were doing the same method. They were knocking doors. They were having Jehovah's Witnesses a form of reaching out. They were educating people. This is not new with CMC. Every political party go knock doors. So this is nothing new. Talking about digitizing, no. And that's the reason we got to come down. We got to come on earth. If we do not, we will separate ourselves from them. And if we separate ourselves from them, the people that would want to support us will not support us, Paul Kennedy. I think CMC they really need to recalibrate. I don't know what Vandella Patrick had. They really need to regroup, and they really need to have continual conversation. I will embrace sedition. Tell me, say, a Jawea friend, I will say thank you. Tell me, say, I related to ANC, Alexander Cummings, I will put my hand up. I do not want to separate myself, but you know what? The message will be different. Great. But each time when we talk about CDC, Unity Party, and ANC, and Lino, and we say, no. We are just the angel that fell from heaven. We are different. We are separating ourselves from them. Today, any political party come up, you either get few sedition, UPAs, and other political parties can support you. That's the way it is. So I'm taking back to say, you guys, I'm taking back to say, well, we are the first to start educating Liberians to vote. I think we should tweak it, we should change it, and we should be more welcoming. If we do that, our party will grow, CMC will grow, or PAP will grow, because Liberia is a small place. And that's my fear. But I know Musa mean well. I have no evidence on the Arab money that coming in. I cannot speak to it. I will investigate it. I have asked Musa so many times. Musa going against Joe Manawia. He said he would be in the race. He said Joe Manawia put him on. He would be going against. He said it over and over. I cannot doubt Musa. The level.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask you a question.
If I may, you can interrupt. Go ahead.
My question to you is, I get the part that you say we should accept when they say you are CNC or ANC or we are. What if they are tying you to those parties as a way of describing your party to be subservient to that party? Why will you accept it?
Like what Jackie said. Jackie said maybe Musa is preparing the place for Jawea. Hey, Jawea were there. I supported Jawea. You guys defeated Jawea. My message here is that look at what I'm doing.
That's not what she says. That is not what she said. She said,
Dr. Richardson, let me finish now.
She says what actually I heard her say was that Musa got in a race in Nimba, and CDC did not put anyone in the race because CDC had an agreement with Musa. That's what she said.
If I would answer that question for you, Dr. Richardson, going back to Gibson question, if CDC can do it for Musa in Nimba Saklipe, let CDC make Musa. Let me finish now. Dr. Richardson, let me finish. And I will answer Jackie like this. Jackie, CDC did it for me. They didn't put a candidate in the race. 2023, I won. CDC will do it for me again 2029. They will not put a candidate in the race, and I will be the political leader for both CDC and CMC. I will laugh for it. I will brush it off, and I will move on.
Well, nobody's angry about it, but
you know why?
But Dr. Francis, you were being very combative when I asked you the question. But you the global chair.
Jackie.
Global chair, you will have questions that you all the time. And I think the question I asked you was fair.
Global chair, but Jackie, when you come on,
but the question I asked you was fair.
Questions, when you ask a question that doesn't add up, when you ask a question to denigrate CMC, I will answer you in an appropriate fashion.
How is that denigrating CMC?
Yes, because
this is an opportunity. The world is listening to you, the global chair. It's an opportunity for you to clarify what's really going on, because this question I asked is out there in the social media on the global stage. It's not coming.
It doesn't matter.
People are asking that.
Like it or not, I will remain.
Don't be combative. Just answer the question.
You don't have to tell me what I have to be or who I have to be. I don't.
It's up to you. Like I told you, it's your choice.
Pay taxes and die.
It's your choice. There was an opportunity for you to promote CMC, and you missed that opportunity. You missed the opportunity, Dr. Francis.
That's your problem. You can take steps.
You missed the
Dr.
opportunity.
Regency, let me ask you a question. Dr. Regency, can I ask you a question? Dr. Regency, I want to ask you a question. If somebody says,
Jackie, please,
Dr. Regency, I want to ask you.
I don't appreciate you on this show, on this platform, telling me what to be. I know I'm the global chair. You wanted to, you know what you are doing. Except you're stupid. You don't know what you're doing. You ask.
Except who's stupid?
You are.
You are global chair. You using the word stupid. You are properly representing as a global chair, you are not properly representing CMC. You need to control your emotions because you're losing it on the show.
Yes,
you're losing
your emotions. Put it in the bag.
You're losing your temper. Don't do that. You're a global chair. You're better than that.
Yes, I feel, Jackie.
Okay, but then use the word stupid and show the world who you are.
You cannot tell me what I need to do.
Okay, use the word stupid again. Tell the world who you are as a global chair.
Well, I am.
Be calm.
I am.
Be calm, collected, and represent properly when you are on the global stage. That's my advice, so you can take it or leave it.
I don't want to take up this PhD.
I'm done. I am done with this topic.
That's a Richardson. That's a Richardson.
You need to be done with it.
I interview Musa Ability all the time. Let me say the sentence. I have interviewed Musa Ability a lot of several occasions, and every time he's been very calm in answering questions. Maybe you should take a thing or two from your family. I'm done. But the next time, don't lose your temper. It doesn't make you look good.
Done. Okay, yeah.
Don't lose your temper, Dr. Francis. That's all I'm saying.
You talking to me make me look good. You think being a global chair means that I shouldn't talk? You should just open your mouth and say.
No. Be cool, calm, and collective. Don't lose it.
I know who I am.
If you lose it, you make yourself look bad.
I know who I am. You do not.
You guys have move on, please.
That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Dr. Richardson, thank you.
I know who I am.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Jackie, thank you. Let's move on, guys.
No, that we don't say that. She open your mouth. I'll tell her exactly.
That one saw the small child.
I know I'm the global chair of CMC. You say I don't know who I am. You have to respect that on this show. I'm bringing stand for bringing someone.
This is spoon talk, gentlemen. This is spoon talk. This one should be part of the promo.
Be calm, Dr. Francis.
I'm very calm. I'm very calm. I'm calm because I'm not with you. I don't have.
You're not going to talk about our rest issue, man.
I don't have an association with Snow. I don't have an association.
Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Snow is like a family. Why you we're talking about CMC yet. You're not losing it. You're losing your temper. Just remain calm.
Now you don't want perceiving me to lose my temper. Ain't you psychology now to know what I'm losing my temper? You sitting in.
I don't need a degree to know you're losing your temper. We all got family members and friends.
You guys are so confused about who we
Thank you for being calm. Stanton?
Thank you very much.
I'm not being calm, and I was.
You losing it again? You
yes,
losing.
I will talk to you. Y'all losing you.
Guys, for the sake of the show, for the sake of the show, let's.
That's what you're doing. You go Monrovia.
Is losing on this stage here tonight.
For the sake of the show, guys, let's move on, please. I would not mute you guys because I don't want to be saying like I'm muting a female here. I'm begging everybody. There's a reason why we're discussing political party. Let's stick to the issue. So on this note, I beg every one of us, let's just move on.
Today, President Joseph Yima Boakai announced through the executive mansion that he had reduced the prices on rice. I want us to start on this conversation and move forward. Like we said, you do one or two things as an economist. Talk to us, bring us up to speed. The announcement that came from the executive mansion.
So sometimes when I speak on the issue, I need to let the Unity Party people know that I'm not just against anything, and I'm not against reduction in the price of rice. I'm not. The announcement is a good announcement, but I wanted to know what accompanied that announcement. They set up a committee. Did they do the proper consultation? Because right now, the retailers are holding inventory, and this inventory is priced based upon the old cost structure. So this announcement does not tell us what they had to do to bring the price of rice down. Do they have to, what other, for example, okay, let me just explain to the people how this whole rice thing is, right? Most of our rice comes from India, right? And it is put on a ship with insurance and freight. It's called CRF, okay, per ton. It comes to the Freeport of Monrovia at cost, insurance, and freight, right? Then we have to add the tariff on that, and the government, as far as I'm concerned, have removed the tariff on rice. But there are other local charges that go into that. Stevedoring charges, transportation cost, warehousing cost, financing cost, inventory financing cost, which is a lot of the rice that comes in is financed by collateral management, because the importers themselves don't have the money. They have to go to some trade finance institution or bank or what have you to finance it for them. And they have to pay the interest on that, right? So then they have a distribution channel. They have the importer, they have the wholesalers, and then they have the retailers. That's the chain, right? So right now in the country of Liberia, all over the country, that you got rice in containers, you got rice in warehouses, you got rice. So those particular rice that's in the inventory, they were based upon the cost before the government made this announcement. So my question to the Unity Party people that they can educate us is, this rice committee, did they have prior consultation with the retailers? And what exactly did they do? What exactly did they do? My internet was going off. What exactly did they do? They must tell us, because that announcement is very limited in the information, and it seems like a decree that coming from the. Can you all see me? Can you all hear me? Stanton, can you hear me? Hello? Can you,
Uncle Sam, you're good. We can hear you, Uncle Sam. You're good.
Can you hear me?
All right, Uncle Sam, we'll have to bring you back. We'll have to bring you back. We'll have to bring you back, Uncle Sam. So let's go ahead. Let me bring in. We'll bring Uncle Sam back. Paul Kennedy, before we get to Jackie, let me hear you, Paul. The old man, the government came up with this big announcement. Poop. We are reducing rice from $16.75 to $14. What say you?
It's welcoming. It's a very big welcoming news. The government understands, different procedures, different ways that they could add tariff. And I like that Uncle Sam spoke before us. He spoke about tariff. He spoke about, various fees that are added to the rice when it comes to the country. So rice price is often influenced by the kind of tariff that is added to it and the other service fee that it encounters, like port storage fee and all of that. Government has domain over tariff. Government has some level of domain over, some other charges that are leveled on the rice before the prices increase. So if government comes to announce to say, listen, we're going to drop this charge, because in fact, in some instances, I've seen government subsidize, the importation of rice. So is it that they are trying to add additional monies to, the subsidy of rice, so that the rice can be imported at a lower cost, so that the buyer, the people who are consuming the rice, will pay less charges? These are the kind of things government would do to actually, from the back scene, to say, all right, we reduce the price of rice. Should they be coming to tell us the intricacies that are associated with why they are bringing rice prices? I'm not sure. What the Liberian people want is to have a rice that they can afford to buy and eat. However, when government brought that price, the price of that rice down, will be more at a higher compensation with people who are interested in importing rice and being a part of the rice grain market. Look, the president has set several committees on investigating and looking into the economic hardship and things that are affecting the everyday cost of living for people. If rice is one of them, which I'm very well sure that it is, and government say, well, let's start up with reducing the price of rice. Maybe we're going to reduce the price of gasoline. Maybe we're going to reduce the price of everyday commodities so that people can really afford to buy it. It's a big hand clap for the government standard, and I think it's a welcoming news for the government, provided they are able to sustain what they are talking about.
Thank you very much, Paul. Guys, again, let's get to the rest issue. So straight to show, I want to ask the Liberian people, but let's go into it. Colonel Remy Gray, 2 times in a row since President Barga took over, he had executive order 2024, 2025, right? Today he came down and said, wholesale $14 on the 25 kg. Flour bag 100 kg. He said, you know what? Easy. It was $39. We cut it down to $35. What are the missing puzzle? What are the hidden juice here in this story, in this announcement, before we celebrate it? Are we getting the rest $14 wholesale? How much will it be on the market as retail? Why the government didn't tell us that? I want to hear from you, because this is a staple food now. This is what everybody and different information coming up here and there. It's not only rice. It's going to go to flour. No, not only flour. It's going to go to sugar. No, not only sugar. It's going to go down the line. But what are the hidden agenda here that we need to inform the Liberian people? What say you, Colonel Gray?
Stanton, rice is number 1 political commodity in Liberia. Number 1. Rice, of course, the price of rice has brought down governments in the past. So Mr. Jackson talks about decree. Sometimes that's the way you need to go about when you announce these kinds of measures, especially reduction. You have to enforce it. I think one of the things missing in Liberia is price enforcement. People will create artificial scarcity just to bring it out later and price gouge. It's a crime. When you raise the price of a commodity with the sole intention of holding people, hostage to you decrease the supply so that demand will go up, and then eventually you put your stuff out there. What government should be looking for is actually to enforce that price, that mechanism. You will say, oh, it's not democratic, this is a free enterprise system. Baloney. In free enterprise system, you can enforce price. And this government has announced so many measures in the past. They've talked about, lifting up tariff, nothing. And they've talked about the first reduction in price, nothing happened. So this one will just be another water on duck back unless you enforce it. If we see you selling at a certain price.
Well, let me ask you a question, Gray. I know a lot of people want to. Let me ask you, Colonel Gray, right? And I'm going to keep Jackie because she's a UP, so I'm going to keep her for last on this one. Gray, on a serious note, though, the government telling us a wholesale at $14. But what on the market? How much is the government asking the folks out there, the retailer? How much? They didn't tell us, though.
Well, now when you create price mechanism, you create a table not to exceed this amount on the market, on the retail market. You get it from us wholesale at this price, not to exceed this amount on the market, even down to a cup of rice. should be regulated.
I agree, because that's what they would do. Yes, and I like that. I like your argument on that, because that's what they're going to do. Let me hold you right there, Colonel Gray. Let me bring in your cousin, Akaris Gray. Akaris, let's hear you on this one.
You know, I will just reference quickly when I remember when we had a debate here on petroleum product. And I said that, look, all that pronouncement are political pronouncements. At the end of the day, the forces of supply and demand will definitely determine the prices on the market. And then you saw the issue of petroleum product, a lot of factors. The government came and started complaining about the Israeli-Arab war. I told them we had a similar situation with the Ukrainian-Russian war. Ukraine, the highest producer of fertilizer in the world. I think they stay the same. But because of the war, they could not produce across the world. Prices went up in basic food commodities, including wheat and other things. Now, Paul struck a very important point. I think Remy buttressed it somehow. From what informed the government to announce that the price of oil will be at $14? The report must state that. Can we get a copy of the report instead of people be speculating? It's very important at $14. Another point that has been struck is that what happens to the people? What's the retail price? If you put the rest at $14, what happened to all of the ones that were brought into the country by the wholesale people, the importers? Are they going to sell the $14 automatically because the government announced it? Assuming that the government announced tomorrow that since the wholesale is $14, we want you to sell it $15. Those who bought it, retail sellers, are they going to lose? Are they going to lose in the process? They are not. Tomorrow morning, go to the shop, there will be confusion around the city. One group will be saying government said this and government said that, because the rights, usually the importers can bring in rights for a specified period of time, maybe 3 months, maybe 4 months, maybe 2 months. So there's a voodoo economic pronouncement. Is more political than sustainable. You remember we maintained the price of oil at $14 from 2018 to 2022. When there was a problem in India, automatically we had no choice. I think that was by December, because that's where we're importing the rice from. The government made a pronouncement. Can the government maintain it? Are they going to subsidize to maintain that at $14? They have not said that, whether they're going to subsidize. Because there's a big possibility that you could be buying the rest for $9 from India and the price could go up to $10. And nobody's going to sell it here for $14, if that is the case. These are facts, they're not imagination. When the government makes a pronouncement, the business people feel that they will lose at the end of the day because they have brought in huge quantity, they will hold their products. Scarcity could occur. The price could jump up. So the next question I will ask is that, if the government was selling the rest for $16 and some more cents, and they brought it to $14, we've been eating that $2 to $3 US on a bag of rice, because they have not informed the public how they derive at the $14. So the government knew that they could maintain the price of rice at $14. Why they had it at $16? We've been eating the $2. If you calculate, it'll be all 50 million United dollars probably been getting in someone's pocket across. But there has not been a major change in terms of the wholesale. By 2023 end, the price of rice was $2,800 Brent, a bag of rice. So if the government brought the wholesale, not the retail, to $14, now it will be the same $2,800, so there is no change. So it does not mean when they made it at $2,800 that what they will sell the rail for. Because if somebody buying a wholesale rail for $14, maybe they will sell it for $15, $16, or $17. My understanding is that for promotional purposes, as you buy 100 bags of rail, a certain quantity, they will give you 15 bags. The wholesale people, they get there working with their people. That's what I heard. Now, so is the government saying that the 15 bags of rail they were giving, or the extra bag of rail they were giving, when you buy a certain quantity of rice, the guys, the importers will not give it no more? Who bears the burden? If we're not careful, the price of rice could go beyond $16.75 if care is not taken. Another thing, Because I'm speaking from experience from Ellington up to Weirton and now this government. Someone and I are just arguing in one of the chat rooms and they're smiling about it. The Liberia has the cheapest sale of rice in West Africa. The grade of rice, the cheapest. If this government announced $14 and actually it's sold for $14, there's a tendency because of the porosity of the borders. We cannot continue, we cannot protect the entire border. It happened in Ellington, it happened in Weirton. So if they brought in a quantity of rice, maybe 1 million bags for Liberia for 2 months, I'm assuming, if 200,000 of that rice leaves Liberia and measures are not taken, there will be a shortage on the Liberian market. Because they will be taking the rest across the border. Somebody say, oh, the official border, but guess what? In certain part of Kidman, Lofa, you can just walk across the border into Guinea or into Sierra Leone. These are far. I think Conor Gray was here as a security man. He will tell you more about those things. Ellington, it was not easy. So the government needs to inform the public and adapt. Let me repeat today again. I'm informing you because I'm speaking from experience. I work in Ellington government. I work in We Are government. I know the rest issue have been. Okay.
Thank you, Conor Gray. We'll come back to you, Ed. I'm sorry, Akaris. I beg you. Let hold you right there, my brother, please. Let me go ahead and bring Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so it's a good pronouncement for the country, but I would be more interested in seeing the country growing our own food, because there where we should be driving the agenda as opposed to just importing rice and reducing the price. And also, what can inform the reduction in the price? I don't know what measure the government used, but you can also look at the value chain of the rice. You know, the cost to bring the rice into the country, plus or minus the duty and other small charges. Once the government has them, the government can have a fair idea to say, look, this is what it takes to land a bag of rice in the country. So when you have that value with the suspension of tariff, and if you see that the importers are making a very huge margin regardless of government reduction of tariff, government can now put them and say, look, you are lending a bag of rice here probably, let's say, at $10 or $9 or $12. So you can't be selling at $16, 75 cents. So reasonable profit margin for you, we can say you can add what, $1 or $2 on a bag of rice. So that can be one approach. I don't know which method they use, but that can be one approach. By just looking at the value chain, you build a value chain to get a bag of rice in the country. So when you have that, it's easy to determine and push the importer to say, look, you got to sell the rice at this level, because at this, well, you're already benefiting from government free tariff. So if you're benefiting from that, the consumers also have the benefit. So it can be you benefiting and the consumer not benefiting, and you having extra profit margin, to yourself. So government can use that approach to drive that. But I'll be more interested in seeing the government. It's a good stuff, and the enforcement of it is something that the government also needs to look at. So even if people brought their rice in before the announcement of the tariff, of the price reduction, by just looking at the value chain, you can also know whether they're going to lose or they're going to be profitable regardless of the reduction. So that should not be, I think that should not be a big issue, because that should be something that can be clearly assessed. So you know that whether the rice you brought in 1 month ago before government announced the reduction, by just looking at the value chain, you can know that even with the reduction, you will still make profit with whatever you brought in. So it will not hurt the importers, and that can keep them in business, because I don't think the price reduction will be meant to also put the importers at risk on losing, because that would be counterproductive. So I don't think the government also ignore that part in considering the reduction. So I think that's something that we need to all look at. But like I said earlier, we need to start now looking at how to go back to the soil and take advantage of growing our own local food, so that we can be able to manage that. Because all these importers, we've always been giving huge tariff off to these guys, even giving subsidy and to rice importers just to bring rice in, to keep the price at a certain level. The money that you give to importers to bring rice in, if you pump that to the agriculture sector, you can have a big game changing for the whole rice production locally. to start looking in that direction as opposed to just importing rice every time, importing rice and reducing the prices.
Fumi, thank you very much. Brother Gibson.
Let me say that I do not expect President Boakai to institute any agriculture project anytime soon. He's supposed to be the first person who should be interested in producing our own food because he works in the agriculture sector. But it looks like he's distracted at this point. So I do not expect him to do it. We expect other government after him to do it, hopefully. But here is my question. And this question is rhetorical. The first time in 2024, an executive order was issued with the dropping of all tariff on the importation of rice. And now another executive order has been issued for the same reason. We do not know what happened that the first executive order did not achieve its objective. We do not know. We do not have any explanation from the government or any government parastatal or any government PR why it didn't succeed. What happened to the rice importers? What were the variables? Was it difficult to get rice imported? Was the sales price or the bulk price on the international market, did it go up? Did it go down? What did the government say? What was the arrangement with the rice importers? What conditions were that were attending the importation of rice? Those questions have not been answered. Another executive order is issued in 2023. By November, January, rice was about 2,800, and I think $50 were added or something. That time the exchange rate was 176. So rice was then being sold for $15 at the time. The president is bringing the rice price down to $14. Today, the exchange rate is about $2,000. I mean, $200, sorry. $200 to a dollar. So if you want to have a US dollar and you have a Liberian dollar to get US $14, you are going to be paying more to get $14. That is for people who do not have US dollar income. That's for people who do not have US dollar business. People, the marketers in the market, they receive Liberian dollars. And so they put their Liberian dollars together. They want to get $14, but you got to spend more money to get $14 because the rate now is $200. So I don't think the reduction in the US price is even effective if there is no mechanism to put in place to tie it in with the Liberian dollar component. And I don't see the relief. I don't really see the relief. I think we're going to come back to the same drawing table because the people are still going to have problems. If Gibson Jerry goes to Morovia today, he can buy the $14 rice. He can buy 10, 20 bags and put it in his house because he has US dollar. Or maybe any of those people who got US dollar, they can do that. But my Mary, who is selling in the market there, she got to accumulate Liberian dollars to be able to pay for the $14 if she wants to buy it in US dollar. So she got to keep more money and use more money to get.
Thank you, Gibson. Let's watch your time, guys. We're pushing on this time issue. I beg you.
I definitely
beg you. Gibson, I want to give everybody a chance to speak on the first round. Then we'll go ahead. I beg you. Let me go ahead and bring in from Vendetta Patrick. VP, I beg you 2 minutes, sir.
So thank you. So personally, I think the intervention is timely because remember that rice is a political commodity. So when Liberians are crying,
leave your head now. You're on the show. Leave your head. You're a Recruit CEO. Yeah, you gotta sit on as CEO.
Yeah, my man. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about what to say.
Say the truth. Say the truth. It will help you.
Yeah, like I said before, it is a politically sensitive decision on the part of the president because this is a political commodity. Sometime when I was in the US, we saw Liberians, standing in line. They were crying, no rest, something. And this process keep repeating itself. And every leader will come and make a political decision. For the short term, it is politically expedient. But I don't think we are addressing these solutions. Finding solutions to these problems, specifically rice. What the government should do in the first place, CEO, what kind of importers? In our own country, Lebanese and Pakistanis are importing rice to feed us. That the only business, and our leaders sit there and allow these people to dominate the importation of rice in this country. What do you expect? This is a lucrative business. That any government comes in, Ellington, they dominated. George Weahtan, they dominated. President Walker is in power, they are still dominating. You can't sit down and think why these people just leech on strategic sector of our society. One who controls the stomach controls the mind. So technically, our political decisions are made based on stomach infrastructure. These are the engineers of stomach infrastructure. They bring the rest, they keep it. And people want election just based on rice distribution. 2 cups of rice, they go and get it. So what this government can do is, I proposed before, it can do a survey, send a steady team. I see a lot of government ministry and agencies, heads of ministry and agencies, going to different areas. They say they're going to do steady. They all want to in Freetown, they do steady. So we need people from the Commerce Ministry to go to Thailand, to go to China, to go to Taiwan, wherever they are producing the rice, to see how much these people are buying. Look, the last time we discovered something, they gave certain information to the Ministry of Commerce that this is what they're going to import. But then when they go out, the amount they buy the rice is very less. When they bring it here, they get triple of what they bought.
Fadela Patrick, Mr. Ray Group CEO, thank you very much, sir.
Let me conclude on the chief.
So when they say thank you as a CEO, you don't say let me conclude again. When they say thank you as a CEO, you just say yes. You don't say, I said you don't want me to call you CEO. Once I say CEO, thank you, you just agree. You can't call for let me conclude again.
But look, when people are in flight, let them just learn and they conclude. So I'm begging you, chief. You know, you got to give me that seniority, you know.
Boy, you begging, what CEO is begging?
Oh yeah, my man. I see you, but the man get a gabo here. And not all lawyers can go to Supreme Court.
Wow, like you. Get a man
So I think the president, this thing is not something to celebrate. And me, I don't want people to celebrate because it's short term. We should celebrate when everything is solved. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
My internet is tripping. Let me just talk quick. I beg you.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Okay. As I was saying earlier, most of the rice comes from India. And the cost basis for that is the cost of it, the insurance, and the shipping, which is a freight. It's called CRF. Gets to the Freeport of Monrovia, right? We used to add tariff on the rice, but I think 2024, the government removed tariff. That's how come they were able to announce the reduction in the price now. So this announcement that was made by the government, on the face value, is a good thing, right? But they were not able to tell us what new factors contributed that they were able to do an investigation to collect data and they were able to convince the stakeholders that this is how the rice should be sold. For me, what I like to see, when the markets open tomorrow, if there is no chaos in the market, it would say that Jeremiah Kuhn has done an excellent job in doing one. Because anytime you have something of this public policy, you have to have stakeholder consultation. So it means the shippers, the importers, the wholesalers, and then the retailers, right? My concern is that all over this country, in containers and in warehouses, there's rice. What is the cost structure was used to price this current rice that is in inventory now, that the government is doing by decree that they must sell at this particular price today, which is the 1475. What will happen tomorrow when people start to go purchase rice by bag and the retailers and say, I cannot sell you this rice at this particular price because when I bought this rice, this was the cost structure. So let's see what happens tomorrow in the marketplace. If it goes what a big English people call seamlessly, that means that no grumble, no confusion, no nothing bad, and everybody is happy, then it will be a good thing for the government. The government can celebrate. It will be a good, not just a political victory, but a cost of living, okay, victory for the Liberian people. But my Sam Jackson thinking cap say, I don't think they're that sophisticated. I don't think they are that smart. I'm cynical. But if they prove me wrong tomorrow, I will come back on Spoon and say, wow, they did a great job. And this thing went down. It went down very well. But
thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let me, Uncle Sam, no, I beg you, let everybody talk, man. You got 3 people ain't talk yet. Yeah, I mean, you know, Kev said, why are you doing this to us? So this is a beautiful Tuesday. But let me say something real quick, though.
I just want
and then Darius and Jackie would come in. I think I'm kind of confused. The mind is willing, but the body is weak in this term. I'm not too clear with this reduction in the price of rice and flour. Let's talk about rice. These are a serious time in our country. And I do believe the government is hiding something. The math is not mathing. The addition is not adding up. The multiplication, there is nothing to multiply here. We are just only saying subtraction. And that subtraction have a little line of error. And when you say 1 plus 1 or 2 minus 1 equal, that equal is not equal. I want to take you down to the 1 plus 1 or 2 plus 1. 1 plus 1 will be 2. 2 minus 1 will be 1. But in the rest issue, I'm not talking about the flour. Let's talk about the rest. 2 minus 1 is going to be 2, not 1. Who are the beneficiaries? I mean, Colin Gray, you raised a good point. Why the government fell short of announcing the retail price? No, Liberians, wake up, listen. The government said the President, His Excellency, Joseph Yimabwaka, with immediate effect, wholesale $14. Mamberry buying rice wholesale? Is that how much Mamberry for the rest?
Kenta, you're making a mistake. It's just the price in the rice thing. The only where the wholesale price change is in flour. They say rice, the price is $14. That's
what are you talking about, Uncle Sam? Why are you interrupting me, man? Uncle Sam, let me finish. Don't interrupt me. I don't like you do this. They reduce the rice price wholesale from $16.75 to $14. What are you telling me?
Yes, that's it, Sam.
What are you talking about? You just choose to interrupt me, Uncle Sam.
No, but it doesn't say wholesale. It just said the price center.
Wait, guys, wait. Uncle Sam, we will not hold you to your error because we understand you are not too well. What did it say, Uncle Sam?
Okay, let me read it. Likewise, the price of rice, which was at $16.75 per 25 kg bag, has been reduced to US $14 per 25 kg bag. Not wholesale.
So Uncle Sam, you went to LSE. You got to read from the beginning, the first paragraph, to the second paragraph, to the third paragraph. Then you go to the end. You can just go to the fourth paragraph and start reading.
I read the whole thing.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Uncle Sam.
Let me read. Let me read it.
Uncle Sam, you surprised me. I'm gonna be afraid of you now.
Let me finish. Let me read it.
I see why we shouldn't go down to the progressive.
President Boycott,
you as a progressive, you
discourage us. I'm not going
to put it up. You agree what is written. You agree what is written, Uncle Sam.
I stand by my reading and I stand by my comprehension.
No. That is not comprehension. You agree exactly what it says, Uncle Sam.
Senator, the third paragraph says President Boycott.
Read the first paragraph. Don't go to the third paragraph. Read the first paragraph.
Wholesale price of flour, not wholesale price of rice.
No, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, no. Uncle Sam, no.
Former deputy minister.
Uncle Sam, that thing I told my time, you're not working today.
Uncle Sam, they say likewise.
Where's the release? Is it in the chat room?
Darius Way. I beg you guys. Uncle Sam will read it.
Send people in the chat room.
They didn't say likewise the wholesale of the.
Send people in the chat room.
Don't wait by. Y'all get Uncle chance here. Y'all getting chance. I beg you. Uncle Sam, go ahead, make your plan.
They say likewise. The price of rice.
Uncle Sam, why you going to likewise? Uncle Sam, you be a disappointment on the show. Read the whole thing from the beginning. Why you going to likewise?
It said that the wholesale price of flour, which stood at US 39 per 100 pound, has been reduced to $35 per 100 pound bag. Likewise, the price, it never said wholesale. It said
so Uncle Sam, are you serious today, Uncle Sam?
I'm very serious.
When they say, Uncle Sam, okay, you know what? Let's talk one at a time. Uncle Sam, I was in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
How you read your English?
Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam. I beg you. Uncle Sam, I beg you. Uncle Sam, we show you respect on the show. Show respect. I beg you. Okay? You don't have to be You don't have to be interrupting us. And you know, I really don't like to mute you, but sometimes we have to do that. It's like doing the water and they say, Papa, we're not disrespecting you, but sit down on the floor. We don't want to do that on the show. I beg you, Uncle Sam. Even though we may be in error, but listen to us too. Or else, if you don't listen to us, we'll say, Papa, we're not disrespecting you, but we'll meet you. Yeah, man. If Papa can help people here, man. You know, so let me put this up and we read it because Uncle Sam, you know, he have taken me off track.
Maybe that's the premise. What applies to the premise applies to all.
Wait, so let me pull it up. Let me pull it up, right? It's right there, Uncle Sam. Today, Executive Mansion, Monrovia, President Joseph Yeman Boycott Sr. has announced significant reduction in the prices of flour and rice. Two things, flour and rice. The president announced significant reduction. Following report and recommendation from the Presidential Ad Hoc Committee on Price Contradiction, chaired by His Excellency Vice President Jeremiah Kwankum. President Boycott disclosed that the wholesale price of flour, which previously stood at US $39 per 100 pound bag, has now been reduced to US $35 per 100 pound bag. Likewise, when they say likewise, can somebody define likewise for us? Likewise will command the price of rice. Wait, guys, people in the radio, they gotta hear this. Likewise command the price of rice, which was at US $16.75 per 25 kg bag, has now been reduced to $14 per 25 kg bag. Uncle Sam, what are your arguments? Yeah.
My argument, they didn't say wholesale. So if that's how they write and that's how you understand it in your Liberian English, that's fine, but that's not how we write internationally. Internationally, it will not make any sense. It will not make any sense because you said likewise, you have to, because the adjective there will be wholesale. That would be the adjective to describe the price. But since they didn't put wholesale there, I'm just looking at it. This is what it means. Then I accept. This is what it means. It means that's fine.
Okay, Uncle Sam. I'm going to put this back up, Uncle Sam. The president had two executive orders. And the last executive order kept the wholesale price to $16.75. That was it. That was it. The executive order from 2024, June 6th, and the executive order that came up after. We should be on point here because we have all the executive order. The president went into this, like you heard Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, after his first meeting, when Diamond asked a question, he spoke about rice, he spoke about flour, he spoke about sugar, and he was meeting all these people. Today, what we got from the executive mansion is the wholesale price. If Kula didn't write that thing in your own English and your own language, I'm sorry. But the language that Kula and myself understand, the English that we speak, she meant wholesale. So let's move on. Now, I think there's an error here. As much as the president intended to reduce this thing, to bring it down, the government fell short. The government cannot sell this except the government come up to tell the people how much the retail price is going to be. You cannot cap this thing to $14 and you don't know how much the people out there going to sell it. If you go down the line, the government say people will exercise, the commerce should go up there and exercise the function to talk about implementing and enforcing. That's what it says.
Senator, I have a question.
I beg you, Paul, let me finish. I beg you. The government only dealt with the importers. We are receiving information, and the government need to correct this. Were there any $3 subsidies given to importers? We have to ask the question. At what point did the importers agree that we will leave from 1675, agree, and you were very smart, you called that, to come to $14. We agreed to lose how much? $2.75. At what point? Can the government further explain that they just called the 6 and 7 rice importers, Gibson, Jeru, and said, we're taking $2.75? What was your discussion? At what point you can tell us that this is how the importers agree for the sake of country? Because Joseph Braga said they won't do it. They say, yeah, we do it. Are we stupid? Or there's something wrong with us? Something got to give. We are receiving report and I can announce that the government have agreed to give them $3 subsidies. $3. And the $3 will match the $2.75 they are losing. That one. You guys remember, let me say this, because this is about Liberia, no friendship. When the president took this rice price down to $16.75 on wholesale, ask the people that buy wholesale, Paul Kennedy, for each 100 bags you buy, they gave you 15 bags free. We ran with this. Gibson, you remember you were on the show and we beat you. You said you didn't know they were giving 15 bags free, Gibson. You said your people to buy rice somewhere in Grand Jida or Nimba, and the people didn't tell you the truth. We were on the show. For each 100 bags you buy at the rate of $16.75, the importers will give you 15 bags free. Let's do the math. Are they still giving you 15 bags free when you buy the wholesale $14? Would they still be giving you 15 bags free? The answer is no. As much as the government going to give them a subsidy of $3 addition, that's what the government want us to know. And that's what the government is celebrating, say, yeah, we have reduced the prices of rice. Sharia did the same thing. You remember the $11 million given to Mawani Deeks? And we questioned them and we beat them. This is what the government announced today. The government giving $3 for each bag, quietly. They don't know they announced it. The country is hard. Who benefiting in this? Are the Liberian people benefiting or the importers benefiting? That's the question. And I will rest on this. Do the math. $16.75, the last executive order. We gave you, on each 100 bag, we gave you 15 free. You make easy money, $251.25 for that 15 bag. If they give it to you free, Gibson, do the math. But today the government say you pay $14, and the people say we're not giving you our 15 bag free. At the wholesale price of $14, you're going to lose 15 free bags. You know what it came down to? Gibson?
Yeah, you know,
buy 100 bags of rice at a rate of $14. That 1,400. Where is your $2.75? Your $2.75, that's the 15 bags they're taking away from you. Nobody's stupid. The government got to be very, very clear. They are not doing it for the Liberian people. Who are they doing it for? The Liberian people got to be very clear. The government got to be very clear to say, you know what? If we cut this thing to $14, the retailer are going to have to pay $15, and everybody walk. The government didn't say it. The retailer going to pay $59.50 or $14.75. No, they didn't say it. Who benefiting? The Liberian people not benefiting. They took away the extra 15 bags that we all say on the show.
So, Stanton, let me pick it into what you said. If you said there was a mistake, then indeed there will be a mistake. Even though Sam may be correct, they say retail. On the Commerce Ministry website, it say per bag is $14 to $14.75. But the question you are asking, which I think
hold on 1 minute. Did the Commerce Ministry say retail or wholesale?
It said retail price range, urban $14 and $14.75, rural for $15 to $16.
So let me hold you 1 minute. I beg you. Everybody listen to us. If the Commerce Ministry say 14 to 14.75 retail,
I don't even know what that means. That's what I'm coming to.
Wait. How much is wholesale?
Stanton, that's the question I wanted to ask.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was saying that they all say I'm stupid, old man.
No, Sam.
Let's say something. Sam. Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
I'm kind of leaning on Sam. You're correct. They say $14, but the question that we are asking now that Stanton said there must be a mistake here. If retail is $14 to $14.75 in an urban area, I don't know what that means. I don't know what place will be 14 and what place will be $14.75. But let's just say
Morovia, that your urban area.
Yeah, but where? We part of Morovia $14.75. But I'm not going there. I'm not going to go there. The question I'm raising is, if the retail price of a bag of rice is $14, what would be the whole-sale? Did the government say that?
Let me say this to you, right?
Stand on, let me interrupt. Maybe my question will educate.
When Paul will come to you, let Gibson finish. After Paul, we ain't hear from Jackie yet. But let's hear from Gibson. Gibson, are you done?
Yeah, pause.
Okay, no, Paul, you I beg you, I carry 1 minute. Paul, go ahead.
Let me ask the question, Stanton. If I walk in the store and bought 2 bags of rice at $14, have I bought at a wholesale price or a retail price? Is 2 bags of rice a wholesale or a retail?
Okay, so Paul, with the new announcement today, right? Let's go back to the old announcement. The old announcement say if you want to buy wholesale, do 100 bags above, and each 100 bags will give you 15 free bags. You buy 1 bag at a rate of $16.75. That was the old one. This one, the reason why we have the conversation, we don't know whether it's retail or wholesale. Now, Gibson say on the website it's retail for $14. So the question that one may ask, what is the wholesale price?
Okay, Stan, I just wanted to come in. You are absolutely, you're absolutely correct. The wholesale price of rice prior to this announcement today, that's $16.75. That's the wholesale. The retail is $17.50. Okay, that's the price of the rice, because I know a lot of friends who sell rice and they buy rice. So you are absolutely right when you said the wholesale was $16.75 and the retail was $17.50. So with this new pronouncement, it means the government were talking about wholesale, because when they made mention of $16.75 to $14, the wholesale, because the wholesale was $16.75 and not retail. Okay, so once they use the word likewise, the $16.75 bag of rice will now come to $14. It presupposed they were talking about wholesale. That's what they were talking about. So it means that they dropped the price to wholesale, and your argument is very strong. The 100 bag of rice that you go and purchase, and then you get extra 15 bags on it. Now you will not be getting the 15 bags. The government is saying to those who are going to buy now, to buy from the wholesale sellers, they are telling them now, you're not going to get your promotional bag of rice anymore. Okay, so it means that they're not going to benefit, but the meat distributors or the importers are the one that will benefit, because probably they could use that 15 bag to subsidize against the 100 bag of rice. I think you got a very strong point on that.
And the question, and I think Mika will come out tomorrow on Wednesday and explain this. We got to go to Sis Jackie. Jackie, after you will go to Acid, don't give me your best shot. Oh, sorry, I beg you, Darius. Let's go to Jackie.
I'll send it to you. You can put it on the screen. Let's look at it together.
Yeah, I will. Let me bring Jackie. Jackie, go ahead, sis.
I'm hearing this subsidy has been going on for 3 months now before this pronouncement.
The $3?
Yes, the one I'm hearing.
I heard that thing when I was on the show. I heard that thing. We are getting information more as to the $3 subsidy, and I think the government should speak on this. And also the issue is that with the 15 extra promotional bags stand, and what are the retail value and what are the wholesale value as of now is not clear. And again, thanks to everybody for contributing. Jackie, let's hear you.
Oh, thank you, Stanton. Look, two beautiful and wonderful things happened today thanks to the leadership of President Joseph Boyka. One, he did the groundbreaking of the 2 overhead bridges, one from SKD Boulevard.
But you're going on our next topic. We're not talking about groundbreaking.
And the other one, yeah. Okay, sorry. And coming to the rice, the president said, these reductions represent my government's commitment to ensuring that the ordinary, he's talking about the ordinary Liberian people, the ordinary Liberian family has access to affordable food, President Boyka said. At the same time, we are working with producers and importers to maintain fair and sustainable trade practices that safeguard continuous supply, he assures. So, look, Stanton, everything is in this letter. You said math doesn't add up. It adds up. Because at the end of the day, the Liberian people will see the savings in their pocket, and they can use that savings for other things that are of priority to them. We must commend the president today for putting out this announcement, where he announced the price reduction in flour, basic commodity, in flour and rice, and a $4 reduction savings from $39 to $35. That's $4 for 100 bag of rice, and $16.75 to $14 for the 25 kg rice. We must commend the president today. No matter how we slice it, no matter how we try to put a political spin on this, the president did something great today for the Liberian people, and we must commend him and thank him for that. And he is not going to stop there. There are a lot of things and moving parts that are taking place because the president is concerned about.
So Jackie, allow us to ask you a question now. Again, allow us to ask you. Let me ask you my question, yeah? And we'll come to the overhead bridge. You know, that's it's on the list. Let me ask you a question, Jackie. I can praise President Boyka any day, but I will not praise him as a blind man. Something I won't do.
Okay.
Right? I would not be like some sedition that everything Joey do is good. No. Or some reaction. I would not be like some UPs that everything this president will do is good. No. Then I will be your blind loyalist. Jackie, what's the retail price and what show us the wholesale price and the retail price? Talk to us. What are the retail prices out there and what are the wholesale price on rice? Let's talk only about rice.
Well, from what the president put on here, like you just said, Mika going to clarify the detail, but let me tell you some of the driving parts behind.
No, I don't want to know driving parts. No, I ask you a question, Jackie, please. Jackie, tell me the retail price and the wholesale price, Jackie.
The price is in here, $39. I mean, $35.
No, not the flour. Let's talk about the rice. The rice. What the retail price for the rice, and what would be the wholesale price as per the document the executive management put out?
On here, I don't know. I'm not sure, but
it's not there. It's not there.
So wait, let's stop interrupting. Let Sister Jackie answer.
From the press release that was done today, I'm still not 100% sure, but what is clear from what the president is saying.
So you don't know, you cannot tell our audience.
No,
don't tell about what the president is saying now. We know the president intention.
Ask me a question. Can I answer your question?
Jackie, you say you don't know. Two things we can get from you right now on the rice, Jackie. Don't give us driving forces. We know driving forces. Sister Jackie, help us. What are the prices in retail and wholesale? Simple.
But can you let me finish?
Can we mute, guys? Can we mute? Yeah, Jackie, go ahead.
Can you let me finish my statement, please?
Go ahead.
The price reduction at wholesale also impacts retail because the Liberian public, they purchase at retail. When they go to the market, these price reductions, they will see the price reduction. The average person going to the market.
What would be the price reduction for man married tomorrow? Somebody going to sorry, Jackie, I have to interrupt you. Somebody going to Futa. They're going to get it on a wholesale. Give them the expectation. At what price would that wholesale be on a 25 kg?
Stanton, the price is shown here in the press statement. I'm not sure which one is retail, which one is wholesale.
Thank you, Jackie.
I don't know that detail, but the bottom line is, well, let me finish answering, please. The bottom line is the community, the grassroots,
we understand all that, Jackie. We understand all of that. We understand all of that, Jackie. And that's why my sister. That's why my sister. I love you. I love you to death. Thank you very much. I love you to death, but you just said you don't know. The issue, this is the issue. No, you will finish tomorrow. Forget it. But the issue here is that let all agree.
Let a few people.
No, hold on, Jackie, hold on, we're running out of time. We are CNN. We can talk on the 10 seconds.
When you're talking, you should be putting your hands up.
I got to, let me put my hand out. I got to bring a carriage straight by on the show. He went behind and say, but let me say this though. You see how funny it sounds? You see how we're cracking up, Paul Kennedy? The reason is that the government, this is not turbo time when there were no cell phone. This is not Tokman time. This is not dope time. That our minister will just come out and give an announcement and the people run with it only on newspaper. These are real time. The government owe it onto our citizens to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me, oh God. This is an embarrassment. Even Jackie or UPS on the show cannot tell us which one is retail and which one is wholesale. And everybody cracking up. Because the issue is that there's a hidden agenda. Somebody hiding something. And we will bust that story up. You get the people $300 a bag? Come and tell us. Nobody will blame you. $14. Yeah, the papa reduce rest. At what cost? So somebody going to go buy rest tomorrow for $17.50. It may be retail. Are they still giving the extra 15 bags? Let's speak truth to power. President Joseph Yima Bwaka means well. He want to reduce it. But who are the influencers around the president? Who will be this new cartel when you talk about rice? My Liberian people will open our ear and will open our eyes and will tell the government the truth. Something the government want to do, but they are not doing it right, and we have to expose it. Tomorrow I will give you more information from my end. But I think the government is mistaken on this one. This is not a news to celebrate. This is not a news to run with. The guys will be out on the street tomorrow, like Uncle Sevi was asking. They will be there asking people how much they buy a bag of rice, how much they selling the rice. People that are selling my cups, what become of it? People that is in complaint. People that are in, look at, how you call it, Bokulon Jile. People that are all the way down in Nimba. How much would they be paying? That is talk to me. And I think on this note, even if Jackie can't answer, I just gave up. Darius, talk to me.
Yeah, so good evening to all of the panelists and our followers. CEO, this is not a welcoming news because we need to understand the rationale. In 2024, President Bouaga issued Executive Order 125 suspending import tariff on rice. The price of rice wholesale remains at $16.75 as of December 2024. That did not impact the market. It did not reduce the price of rice in 2024. In 2025, in June, President Bouaga renewed the executive order and he issued Executive Order 150, suspending again import tariff on rice. As of August 15, go on the Ministry of Commerce website. I just sent you the slide. On the Ministry of Commerce website, they got what we call the Monday Critical Commodities Bulletin, where they put the prices of everything there. The current, prior to this announcement in the reduction by the president, the current price for wholesale 25 kg rice is $16.75, and that is mentioned in the president announcement. So when you reduce from $16.75 to $14 wholesale, it means that retail will not be the same $14. Retail definitely will be 16, 17, 18, 20 in some other places. So if you're saying you reduce it from $16 to $14, and then tomorrow morning, my water go and buy rice for $17.50 retail, you did not impact, you did not reduce anything. The trickle-down effect is the retail price, not the wholesale price. Because if you went to Futa and you bought 100 bags at $14, you will come Corware to come sell that rice, not for the same $14. You're going to sell it for $15, $16, $17, depending on the transportation you pay and the location. So we should not celebrate this because it's not impacting. The government intentionally refused to indicate the retail price in the announcement. And it is because government does not have control about it. At 16.75, you issue 2 executive orders. It did not impact the price. Now you give an announcement, not executive order, just announcement. Will it impact the price? Looking at $14 for wholesale, if that man takes the rest from here to government camp, to Bapolu, he's not going to sell it $14. He's going to sell it perhaps $20 or $19 or $18. So you are not making impact. Least to say that at $14 and $16, you've been on cover providing subsidy. 2 things the government have done. President Weah was paying wax fees, they criticized it, and they continue it. But the reason they didn't carry publicity on wax fees payment is because they criticized it yesterday. But now they are still doing it. Today, at $16.75, you are providing subsidy. At $14 for wholesale now, you're still going to provide subsidy. But the impact in the retail price is the issue, is the bread and butter issue. It's not the wholesale price. My water not care for the wholesale. When she goes to buy her rice and they say the rice are $18, that 3,500. So say, but the president bring the rice price down. That is the issue. The retail price is the issue.
What happened? Darren.
Yeah.
You reach it?
No,
Oh, I said no time. Oh. Isaac, you're about to speak. Jackie ran away. But go ahead.
Yeah. Because she knows, hey, I'm not coming to discuss politics. I'm coming to discuss what will happen. And we've always advised our friends in the government. The less worry you have is the more you speak the truth. I've always said the pregnancy of a woman does not go at the back. It comes in from. My sister Jackie, while you were talking, one of my friends from Texas, Charles, told me he wants to buy 25 bags of rice at $14. And I too want to buy 10 bags of rice at $14. Can you help me with your number? Let's send you the money so you can please buy us the rice tomorrow at $14. For me, I'm one person that believes in what they call evidence, sincerity, and truth. So, Jackie, 25 bags of rice at $14 and 10 bags of rice, that's 35 bags of rice at $14. We want to buy it tomorrow, and can it allow us send you the money so you can get us the $14 per bag rice tomorrow and give to our family in Liberia? Thank you so much. But let me say this, my people. No government on the planet can just come from their bare room and reduce price on anything. No government. The prices of commodities are always influenced by certain economic factors. No way President Biden can come from a room, wash his hands, finish eating a can and say, oh, rest at $14 is possible. Don't get me wrong, it could be. But then let the government come up with the truth. The only way that will happen is the government will tell the people selling rice, be it wholesale or retail, that listen, your rice is $16. Sell it to the people $14. We will give you the balance $2 so you can make your rest $16. There is no way any government, no way, not even America, not China, not Europe, can just come with an announcement and say, you know what, from today, copybook is $10. It's not possible. There are economic factors that influence the price. The person buys their rice out of country, they import it, they pay transportation, they pay taxes, and then they sell for profit. No way you would tell the person you have spent $15 to bring your rice, go and sell it $14. It's not possible. But this is another flip to it. Sometimes you want to be smart and pay key attention to issues. If the government goes ahead to force people to sell their rice $14, that they bought more than $14, what the people will end up doing is to sell the rice in Liberty. Here is the reason why. At the time they were selling the rice for $16 per bag, the conversion rate to Liberty was around $180. $16, for instance. If you were to do the conversion, it would be around $2,800. Right now, the exchange rate is $200. So even if you were to sell a bag of rice for $14 as compared to $16, you will be paying in Liberty $2,900, meaning you are buying the rice more today at $14 than you bought it at $16. So all of these economic factors will be truth. And I will end up again, President Barker and your people who are clueless, you cannot lie on the economy, Papa. You cannot. If you subsidizing rice, I know the reason why the government don't want to come up to say yes, because they criticized President Weah subsidizing rice. They said that was not sustainable, so they cannot come back now and tell the Liberian people that, you know what, we are doing the same thing that we said wasn't sustainable. So they're trying to hide it and be these gotcha liars. No government on earth can jump up and say the price for this are $5. The economic factors of the country will determine the price of the commodity. And Jackie, you left quickly so I can end. My friend wants 25 bags of rice at $14.
Jackie is in Liberia, so.
I don't know what else she will help.
No, she's in Liberia. She will get it done.
Yeah, I want 10 bags of rice.
At
That is
35 bags.
35 bags at 14. Can you send us your cash or whatever number? Let's send it to you so you can kind of help us. Thank you.
So let me say this real quick, guys. I want to appreciate each and every one of you.
On here talking support.
No,
please let me conclude.
No,
But you muted me. Let me finish, please.
Hey, Jackie, I beg you to come back. Let me finish.
Jackie, you in Liberia, Jackie?
Jackie is in Liberia.
How come if I say you?
There you go.
No, please.
Oh, you said no again.
We'll meet in the restaurant.
Wow.
But I come to visit you and your
Allah,
wife.
do you want her to visit you? Now why you asking?
Where's your wife? Where's your wife?
My wife is in the living room.
Yeah, but tell her hello.
Jackie, leave the paper alone.
I haven't that.
Jackie, leave the paper alone. You want to go kill the old man? Let's do our show. So,
still, let me close quick. I beg you, man, because my hair is small.
No, let me do I'm going to do my closing real quick, Uncle Sam. Nelson, can you come on the show? And after I close, Nelson will give you guys a chance to close and we can leave. At 7:24 to the Tuesday, I got to go to Bible study. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Thank you for coming on the Spoon Talk every day. I think we had a great conversation today. The whole issue about Jackie and Dr. Richard saying they will call each other and they will fix it. I understand that this is side of thank you, Jackie. This is side of the program that we just cannot control. But again, this is Spoon Talk. I really want us to also look into. I really want us to also look into this whole issue about the rice issue. I do think and I do believe with all sincerity, the government of Liberia owe the people a lot of explanation. They do. This is not over. It is not done. We're going to go to sugar. We're going to go to liquor. We're going to go to eggs. All these things got yama in it. The yama didn't even start during Jobuya time. It started prior to. It didn't start.
But Stanton, let me ask you 1 minute before you go.
No. Let me close by. I beg you back. The thing started doing Chassedo time. The thing started doing.
Stanton, you can close with A.
No, bye.
I mean, the question is simple, but you can close with A. Stanton, I purchased 70 to 75 bags 3 months ago at the price at the time. Now that the government have brought it to $14 per bag, will I be forced to sell it $14, or the government is going to give me time for me to be able to sell my rice, or I bought it expensive at the time? Will I be forced now to just bring it down?
Okay, thank you very much for interrupting me for that brilliant question.
Can you answer the question for us?
My answer to you, and I will beg you, as a son from Nigeria, go and donate it to the people of Nigeria. I beg you. Just go give it to them free. God will bless you. It's good to do some charity work, my brother. All right, so back to what I was saying. I think the government owe the Liberian people even more explanation. This thing will not fly. And if we get it right, if you put someone on the street 2 weeks from now, put a reporter to go ask the people, how much did you pay for this bag of rice? And how much are you selling it now? The answer will be different. Sell person walk out of Brooklyn Bridge and tell you tomorrow gasoline will be 50 cents. The puppy will be jumping because he means well for Liberia. He really want to reduce prices. He really want to cut into this thing. But the implementation and the program, it's not just when you wake up in the morning and say, Mr. President, we can get it done like this, let's go for it. No. That whole policy is wrong. 2 times. They had this whole executive order on rest 2 times. This will be the 3rd time the presidency will keep it at 14. It cannot. It will not work. Except the government is fair with her people. Even a UPS Jackie cannot answer the question, whether that wholesale or that retail. Don't you think it was done intentionally? Don't you think the people say leave it like that? Let go sell red meat to the Liberian people that will run for it. Now you see Unity Party people, hey, the people reduced the rate of $14. No, it's wrong. This thing, they could cross all their T's and dot their I's. They should check in it. They should be very careful because you are speaking about rights. And on this show, ask anybody, nobody know more on this show what breast problem is than Uncle Sam. Nobody know this thing. We always just read it in history, but Uncle Sam lived through it. He saw it. Rights problem led to so many issues. The day Richardson came, that her name, right? Minister Richardson, Chenoweth? No, Chenoweth, not Richardson. Chenoweth.
Florence Chenoweth.
Yeah. Read the story about her, Chenoweth. This is troubling. How can we celebrate a fake information, a misinformation? So the best thing we can do, we'll give the government a chance. They will come back. They will come back and tell the real story. They will come back and tell us and say, no, we made a mistake. They must come back and tell us whether they add $3 subsidies. They must come back and tell us why they added $3. They must come back and tell us how much will be retail and how much will be wholesale. This is not celebration. And whosoever lied to President Boyka, we will checkmate them. You won't put people on the street to celebrate, but you're scared to say we'll put subsidy $3. The standard will be for flour. The standard is going to be for sugar. But you know what? They still get some good people in this government that will be fast to give us the information and tell us say the government is in error. So I expect Jerome Pierre, I expect Daniel Sano to speak with the vice president and speak to the executive mansion and clear this thing up tomorrow. I expect them to do that. Them to lie to the Liberian people and think that everybody in Liberia will just sit there and say, yes, sir. The days of saying yes are over. The days of holding this government feet to the fire is now. And the government must say and do the right thing. I rest. I'm going to leave. But I beg you, Nelson, can you come on? I beg you, Conagray. I know you're not leaving. Conagray, can you manage this show? I beg you, Conagray. Nelson, going to come on and please control everybody. Yeah, but I'm done. Nelson, you want to come up before I leave, please? Go ahead, Uncle Sam. Nelson, come on.
I said, Conagray, everybody pushing you for DEA. They not call me. They not tell me I'm going to push you too. I said, how can I push the man? You know?
Conagray is a soldier. He won't take that mess. You gave Conagray DEA. You gave Conagray DEA. That place will be spiritual in the same day. There's so foolish people that put over there that selling drugs. Their girlfriend is selling drugs and they want to claim DEA. Say, how you claim DEA if your girlfriend and your wife selling drugs? Just stop the joke about drugs, man. Nelson, you want to come on? We got to go. Conagray, please take over, sir.
Let me close our big here. First of all, I'm hoping and praying that everything goes well. Right? Because if it goes well, it will say that Jeremiah Kuhn, he has the ability to work through things, to think through things, and to implement and make things to happen. But if it goes badly, it will go against him. And he's my friend. I like him a whole lot. I hope and pray that he dots all the I's and cross all the T's. But I'm very much concerned about something here. You know that next year will be 2 years since you announced your yellow machine. Almost 2 years, Conagray. Almost 2 years, Jackie. Almost 2 years, Fubi. You mean that we almost go to 16, 17, 18 months, and it takes 50 days for yellow machines to leave from China to come to Monrovia? That you have not put this thing to rest yet? Where are the yellow machines? Y'all paraded the streets of Monrovia with a yellow machine. Y'all do something for God's sake. Let people be proud of the country that we live in, to say that the people in power, they can think rationally, they can put together a team, and they can implement for the good of the country. On that note, Jackie, I will invite you to my house, okay? As soon as possible. And I hope you get a job that you came to get. God bless you. Okay.
Did somebody tell you I keep for job?
You keep for job too. You and Fatima not get your own. I hope you get your own.
All right, Sam. Let go by
Okay.
rule.
See you. Let me talk to you later. Okay. I gotta run.
All right, brother. All right, brother. Isaac, though, just go ahead and then finish up. I know I don't know if Akaris is still on the show, but go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So I want to close on a new development from Nimba County. You remember the episode involving Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn and the Senator for Nimba, Samuel Koga, has gotten bigger. The Vice President decided to place a call to Samuel Koga to tell him, let's talk. But that call was placed from the angle of no good faith. It will shock you to note that while the Vice President was placing the call, he was in a surrounding where someone connected to Samuel Koga was, without him knowing. And then a discussion came about that you don't want to hear, discussing ways by which Samuel Koga can be suppressed. And yes, the discussion was, from all indication, it does seem that Samuel Koga is bent on some political heavyweight position in the future, like being a vice president. So the Kuhn camp have decided to ensure that Samuel Koga does not have that political leverage that anyone will want to use. That would mean giving him this face kind of a thing, like, you know what, we're ready to settle this thing from the lip. But then from the back, they will be doing everything. And so the propagandists from the side of Mr. Kuhn have been instructed to ensure they consistently attack Samuel Koga. So when you look on Facebook now and other social media platforms, those you will see insulting Samuel Koga, talking all kinds of things, are those so very much in the camp of Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. And then someone and I were talking today, the question was, but why will the Vice President be doing all of these things against Samuel Koga, who actually showed him all of the respect to campaign for him and ensure he became Vice President? Nimba should be one Nimba. The fact that the Godfather died, Prince Johnson, everyone who have expected that the men and women of Nimba will come together in the interest of the people of Nimba. But how is said now, you have one person that wants to ensure they remain the most powerful person in Nimba, that who mean doing everything to suppress the other man. And sincerely, truth here, Samuel Koga is the senator of Nimba. If you were to take the actual leader of the people of Nimba, is the senator. Forget about Samuel Koga, but it should be the senator in any county.
20 seconds, sir. So
no problem. So how is said now that the senator of the county in Samuel Koga is being muscled down simply because of political powers in the future? I do think the people of Nimba, including the vice president, should even be happy that anyone will be considering a son for Nimba to be vice president, if that is true at all. I just don't see any reason why the vice president camp is so bent on ensuring that Samuel Koga does not have any political relevance only because he wants to be the only person. I think that is not okay for Nimba, and that will not help the Nimba people.
Thank you, Mr. Doe. Akaris, I think you can take it from here, and then we'll go, in order. Thank you.
Yeah, I think, the two subject matters discussed today, when I came on the show, very interesting. The issue of the CMC and its political growth. I think it's important for our democracy, and that's part of the multi-party democracy. And I differ with those who think that it's an offshoot of the CDC. It's like saying Sir Joseph Party is a CDC party, or be Thomas Father going to support the ruling party, the CDC. I think it's an unfair assessment, because Sir Joseph came directly from the CDC. So if you argue the ability who may have supported the CDC in the runoff in 2023, or who supported the CDC presuppose that is an offspring, or how you may call it, of the CDC, is dangerously unfair to this discussion. I believe that they are making some inroads. I'm very convinced. I'm convinced that if the opposition put their acts together, led by the combined forces, headed by the mighty Congress for Democratic Change, or the mighty Coalition for Democratic Change, the Unity Party will be defeated in 2029 in the first round of election. I'm very convinced with the interaction with the people on the streets. I saw my friends from the Unity Party who are extremely disenchanted and disgruntled. The expectation they had, it's so terrible that many persons will begin to speak on this year, especially from the regime or the ruling establishment, because they feel disappointed. Today I saw, they say it's a pastor who called them lazy, who called them mean, and who called them savage. There's a pastor who was very critical on the CDC. So those of you who believe that the ruling party has a chance, it's a matter of time. You can just get what you can get now, because 2029, this will be like the Taylor election of 1999. It will be state counting in the first round election. I'm very convinced about that, because I live on the sidewalk, on the street with the people, and I go to programs. I go to where people interact. People from different political institutions, especially from the CDC, the Unity Party. People are disappointed. The country is very difficult, extremely difficult. With the pronounced price reduction, I thought for it's an error for the executive mansion of the president to be announcing price reduction. That should be the Ministry of Commerce. This is not an executive order. It's just a press release from the executive mansion instead of the Ministry of Commerce. Usually, the tradition has been that the executive mansion will issue an executive order. But what we saw from the executive mansion is a press stipulation, which is usurpation of the function of the Ministry of Commerce by the statute that created the Ministry of Commerce, because the president was not issuing an executive order. Had the president been issuing an executive order, then we have understood. But for the press secretary to have a press statement usurping the function of the Ministry of Commerce, the minister, and all the deputies of commerce, you can see it's just a PR stunt. Because the fact of the matter here is that even if the price of rice comes up,
let wrap up in 30 minutes, in 30 seconds.
Okay. Even if that is announced, it does not mean it will remain consistent. There are international variables. The issue of the prices that are determined by supply and demand is very important. So Fubi says something very important. Locally produced commodity, we should concentrate on the domestic, which is very, very important. I buy that idea from Fubi. It's essential and it's very important. But all in all, every pronouncement by this government is a political pronouncement that will not have enforceability power or such very short-range plan, and a plan that will fail, because they themselves are failures and they themselves have failed the state in terms of the rescue that they committed to the people of Liberia. Thank you very much. Good night to everyone. And Remy, I hope they can make you a DEA boss so that I can come to one government entity for the first time and say hi. You know, I've not been to one, maybe besides going to the legislature one time since I left to say hi to Fonati Kofa. So I hope you can be there. And I think, but don't shoot people on site now when they put you there. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy, I know great talk.
But I
about
think
that
with all fairness, despite our disagreement, you could be your first choice in the security apparatus of the country. We really need to fight jobs. We need people who are sincere and detached from this whole jobs issue. So wish you well if they should. Think about you if they should. Think about you.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Let's take it from there, and then just
good night, Jackie. Good night to everyone.
Let's keep it on the 3 minutes, Mr. Kennedy.
Good night, my colleague.
Good night, Akaris.
Conor, that my closing here, right? Yeah, thank you. I've been in and out, trying to juggle fatherhood and politics. But I think we had a very good conversation tonight. We started up with discussing the prospects of CMC, and I said CMC has started doing most of the things right, except that they need to review a couple of things. One, decentralize the party and take it from around being an individualized party to a holistic, total involvement kind of party, so that it is not just an institution that is based on an individual, but it is way beyond that, and that they should begin to look into the leadership structure to build their leadership strong, to make it sustainable, and of course make it policy driven. I think somebody said when parties are built and starting up from policy, it tends to have a meaning and a cost. So I think, and I'm not the advisor for CMC, but I hope they do well. I greatly embrace a third option in our political dispensation, so that the two old parties, ground rule parties, don't think that they have monopoly over our political decisions. And then finally, we talk about the rice. Like I said, rice prices are mostly in Liberia, at least what I know, are mostly compensated by government action, which is subsidy. In the last government, CDC government was giving subsidy to rice importers. In fact, that helped most of the time to keep the rice price stabilized. President Salih's government gave subsidies to rice importers to have the price of rice stabilized. So if Baka is doing it, I don't see anything wrong with it, as long as people are able to, have rice affordable to be able to eat. I mean, it's difficult when you got to be juggling between finding money to eat rice and finding money to pay rent. So I think it's a commendable first step. They should look at other essential commodities, and they should begin to spend over to see how they can also bring that into the health sector. People are buying medication. Some of them cannot afford. Government need to step up to see how they can subsidize healthcare to a most part, so that people can afford it. But I think it's a good conversation tonight, Conor Gray, and thank you all for allowing me to be a part of this.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. So we're going to go with Mr. Henrys, and then Jackie, if you want to take from there, that will be fine. I will close in about a minute or two. But if Darius were to come back on the show, maybe we'll give him time, but you will speak before him. Go ahead, Mr. Henrys.
Yeah, so good show. Like I started with the CMC issue. I said if they do well in their mobilization, they can pull up some good seats at the legislative level. But for the presidency, that's a zero sum for me. And we can all argue about the third option, fourth option, what kind of option. But the real grassroots mobilization and staunch partisans of the two main parties right now, UP and CDC, 2029, I'm going to cancel that. And so we can all build up. The two parties they also need collaborations. So they need to also keep their collaboration with existing parties that are out there and see how they can cement their grip. and go to 2029 and see who will win. But that's something that they need to do. And we're not manufacturing new human beings, so we're feeding from each other. And so all the different parties are going to feed from each other. So that's why you see partisans moving from other parties, joining other parties. So you're going to see more of that shift. But the actual grassroots stuff is not induced by money. And we follow our politics, that have partisans. You don't need to give them down to recruit. And they voluntarily come and say, look, I'm a part of this party. And they say the LeBron where you say, you come and vin. You open my heart, you see the party rating inside my blood. So we're not going to change that in 2029. And I want to point out, this guy, Isaac was raising Bokun and Koga. Look, you can do all this spin. I know that CDC tactics to try to get Koga to move on and join other people to see how they can split Nimba. But that would be a disaster for him if he tries to do that. You like it or not, the spotlight right now is on Kun as the vice president. And Koga will not dim that light. So he needs to see how they can maintain the relationship and move forward instead of trying to have a serious power struggle right now. Focus on the bigger picture. And your time will come. Your time came. You ran as senator. You didn't win the first round, even though if with Prince Johnson's endorsement. The second round came for you. You went, and you had a blessing of Kun moving from district to district, campaigning vigorously for you. And you don't come back to pay back with fighting and trying to honor one, that. So I think it's counterproductive on his part. I think he needs to see it from that angle. And on the issue of the rice. It's a good thing to bring the rice down to be affordable for the people, and also we will not criticize that move. We can all the political spin around it, and giving subsidy is part of the way government will use to do it. But my point is, after this, we can't keep giving these guys money all the time. We can't keep empowering these Lebanese and Indians and Fula people to run the show. We need to start looking at how we can the sector. So the government needs to start to drift our attention to that instead of just trying to give rice money to Indian and Chinese farmers. We say, oh, we keep president for rice. That one of our biggest thing. But the rest that we keep president for, since 45 years plus, we stay importing rice and paying Chinese and Indian farmers instead of Liberian farmers. Spend $200+ million annually on importation. If we're growing that rice locally and subsidizing local farmers, we'll have a very big change and improvement in our economy. So the government should start looking that direction instead of just looking at importing rice and giving subsidy to these guys. At the end of the day, the Liberian economy is not going to benefit. We will have a reduced price of rice, but the actual impact of the economy will not change anything because it's not Liberians that are actually benefiting from those things. So we need to start looking into that direction. And I criticize CDC when they issue, I think, some 6 million or so subsidy to, or 11 million subsidy to the importers. It will not help to change the Liberian lives. It might reduce the price of rice or keep it stable, but will not change the life of people. So we need to look at it from that angle. And so a good show, and let's keep pushing and burning the fire of Liberia. So good step from the president, good step from the vice president. The president is giving you more opportunity to shine. So take advantage of that and do your best and learn on it and capitalize on it. So you will not be a pack car. So the pack card discussion will not be used in 2029 if you have the opportunity to. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Jackie, yeah, let's take it from there, madam. And then probably I'll come in 1 or 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Honorable Colonel Remy Gray. Yeah, it was a nice show today, fiery at times, but exciting nevertheless, with some interesting topics. Spoon is always a very interesting show. Yeah, I just want to say to the Liberian people, you have a president who is serious about making changes in your life. He says it every day. When you talk to him privately, he talks about it every second of the day, every minute. And today, 2 things happened. 2 beautiful and wonderful things happened on behalf of the Liberian people today. He did a groundbreaking for 2 bridges overhead bridges, one by the Ministerial Complex and one by SKD Boulevard. And the other thing that there was a very good news for all Liberians. Rice and flour. Rice is our staple food. The president announced today that rice and flour will be reduced. It is not a scam. There's nothing behind it. There's no hidden agenda. The math adds up. 1 + 1 = 2. And in this case, that 1 + 1 does equal 2 because the president is serious and what he stated is a fact. There are so many moving parts behind what is causing the rice and the flour to reduce. I'm sure Mika will explain that in details, but just one example for the sake of time, we have the National Port Authority. Earlier this year, there was a press release where the night gears and technology that were installed so that commercial activity at the port now takes place at night. Can you imagine how much savings that's going to be in the end with the Liberian people? Rice stays at a port, in the ship, in the containers for a much longer time. Now that time is being cut back. So when you have savings at the port level, it goes to the wholesalers and then it goes down to the retailers. So these are some of the small, minute changes that are taking place, that the president is putting systems in place on a commercial basis, starting from the port, because we have goods coming in that's going to help to reduce the prices of goods and services at the bottom line for the everyday Liberian people, for the Manwata, the Papito. So the announcement today was based on wholesale pricing. The rice pricing is being reduced from $16 to $14, $16.75 to $14, and flour from $39 to $35 for the 100 pound bag of rice, and the 25 kg is being reduced from $16.75 to $14, and these are all wholesale prices. We must commend the president of Liberia. The average Liberian will see the price reduction, they will see the savings, and the president announced today he is committed to continue to work with those who bring the imports, as well as under his arrest agenda, he's working on increasing our local production of rice. So there are so many moving parts that's going to help this economy, make it a resilient economy as we work our way towards a low middle income society. And we are on the pathway to there. It's going to take some time, but we're going to achieve that. And President Boyka is setting the precedent to make the lives of the Liberian people better in more ways than once. So look forward to more good news from the president, and wonderful bravo today to the president for those two wonderful news. Thank you. It was a wonderful show today.
Thank you, Sis Jackie. Let me just close this show. Probably in about, we only have 4 minutes to get to top of the hour. I do agree that if we jump into our own production of especially rice, we'll be able to move the needle a long way. And for me, that starts when I see the yellow machine in town, and that will be a step in the right direction. Hopefully, the machine get to to Liberia as soon as possible, so we can, because no matter the level of subsidy that you provide, as Fubia said rightly, it's not going to be sufficient. You don't have control over the production, so therefore you can't have control over the consumption, clearly. But when it comes to the vice president and his brother from Nimba, one good turn deserves another. I agree too that Mr. Kun was there for you. There were sacrifices he made. And so therefore it's just decent to just reciprocate in ways that would look, don't let the other people divide you. There's a straw that holds the people of Nimba together, and that straw should not be broken by any outside forces. If anybody wants to be as greedy as you know, as the opposing Koga to be, I would just think twice, because remember, somebody who was there for you yesterday, if you're not there for them today, karma will come back after you. But you know, on the issue of, look, I marvel, I applaud the current interim leadership of LDA that is talking about you know, taking drug tests. That's just one small measure. Look, Fubi sometimes says it practically. Sasiwu can help. We have to know who all they're involved, who all are compromised. You know, one of the reasons why some of us, I don't know whether they'll bring us, because I'll be a disruptor if you bring me from outside. The more you're not going to come to me and say, I'll compromise my integrity for you to give me a little money I put in my pocket. It's not going to work. You're not going to even call me. That conversation does not exist. So, firstly, I would like to know who are in there. Who am I going to be working with? Look, the white people get their own sasiwu, and it's very effective. We'll bring people that will train people to see how they can do lie detector tests. I will know who are in our system that has been compromised, you know, and you know, let them, the others who are looking for the job, go and take the idea. But we need a lie detector test. If you're going to be in the system and you're compromised, you the insider, the informer for those out there, we'll find a way to crack that network. And that's why some people will not bring us, because you know what? I don't know who all engaged or involved in our system that have been benefiting for the last many years at the detriment of the system or the society, you know, but an outsider can disrupt that process. And some of us are trained to disrupt those kinds of processes, because you bring somebody dress right, dress, you know, it's just a matter of change of job, but they're going to be who they are. We have to be able to know who has the integrity to even work in the sector in the first place. And the only way you can know is to determine that through scientific means, and that can be done. It's not impossible. But Jackie, today was a great show. I hope you make amends with Dr. Chinaweth Richardson. You know, you have been in the front line. You've taken so many shots and bullets. You know, I used to watch on the closing argument. So it's not strange, but that's not who you are, irrespective. I would just urge people that are in leadership to be, you know, to have some level of you know, be mellow, as you said it. People will get under your skin, especially if you want to deal with our people. They'll find a way to get under your skin. And if you can't stand the test of time, leadership is not yours, especially out here. Maybe behind the scene, yeah, but our people will provoke you to the level. It has happened to some of us, as mellow and cool as some of us are, but people will get under your skin. And politics is one way, it's a contact sport. I don't care what you do, they touch you. If you respond the wrong way, then that follows you for some time. Well, I don't think Dr. Richardson is an elitist. I just feel that Liberia is such that when you come with some level of education and sophistication, they'll brand you. But it's her to prove that she's a grassrooter. And I don't know if you were able to do that tonight. But Mr. Nelson Collet, have a good night, and I think it was a great show. Let's keep it up. Thank you, Jackie.
Good night.
Thank you,
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Good night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Nelson. Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot. Thank you, Conor Gray. Thanks to everyone. It's been a great show. We look forward to being here tomorrow.
I'll see you, sir, my man.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, so folks, we want to say thank you to everyone tonight for being here. It's been a great show. We appreciate your participation tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in from the very start of the show, sharing your thoughts in the comment section. Thanks to all of you who shared our program. We appreciate you. This is your show. Spoon Talk is the Liberian People's Show, and we appreciate everyone for being here with us. I want to say thanks to our affiliate stations who have been relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM Bomi County, Premier FM Bonk, Trend Radio and Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County, Bashu FM in Margibi County, and all the other radio stations who always relay. We appreciate you. Thanks to our online audience as well. We appreciate everyone on here. Do Jacobs, thank you for being here. Kaifa Yama, we appreciate you. Yeah, Kaifa, the late night show will make a comeback. We're working on it. Thanks, appreciate you. Mark Adasvik Mash, thanks for being here as well. Kelly Delon, we appreciate you. Sarah Johnson, Philip Bala, thank you for being on. Pierre Kimber, thanks as always for your participation. We appreciate you. Freddie Agoy, thank you for being here as well. We appreciate everyone for participating. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow with another great edition. Until then, have a good night. Let me say happy pre-birthday to one of the ardent followers of the Spoon Show, Madam Elizabeth Kiatamba. Your birthday is on the 4th of September. Happy pre-birthday to you. Wishing you all the best as you gear up for another birthday. And till we come back, I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night and bye for now.
From the top of Bologisi. Spoon.